Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome in. It's Greenville, North Carolina at Guy Smith Stadium. Pilots coming in. They're going to be taking on the Yard Gnomes. The second time Pilots have made the trip down here to Greenville. And they were beat last time. Kind of an ugly looking game. Pilots pitchers struggled keeping the ball in the yard. Right now, the Gnomes lineup getting announced as the coaches' meeting just broken up at home plate. Pilots going to be wearing their lighter blues today. Blue top, blue pants with the bird cap. Greenville going to be wearing their yellow top with their white pants and their green ball cap. The Gnomes are coming in sitting at 5-13. They're in last in the Eastern Division. Pilots at 11-6, tied with Moorhead. Moorhead also 11-6. Wilson right behind them with also 11 wins, but they have 7 losses, so they're half a game back. Moorhead City on a 7-game win streak. Pilots dropped one last night to Ashboro in a heartbreaker. There was some disagreement on a Scotty Young foul ball down the line. But we're going to pause here for the national anthem. National anthem been played. We'll give you the starting lineups. First for the visiting Pilots. Leading off, as he has been most of this year, the hot-hitting Carlos Pena. He's in right field. Then Kyle Edwards at shortstop. Grayson Fitzwater at first. Cole Stanford going out to left field today. Curry Sutherland at third. Hayden Walters at second base. Chris Martinez, the designated hitter. Connor Deesh behind the plate. And Kaz Jordan getting the start in center field. So the first look we're going to get at Kaz in the outfield. The Pilots are going to be starting Ryan Carroll on the mound. Small crowd here for the Yard Gnomes. A couple Pilots fans made the trip. Superfan Mark saw also Ralph Wood. Don't know if he brought Jim Aaron with him or he brought his wife with him. Ralph just made the trip with his wife. As for the hosting Gnomes, they're leading off Jacob Green in center field, Brody Gardner in right, Jesse Ponce is at shortstop, Corey Berry at second base, John Howard, the designated hitter, Danny Ramirez at first, Josh Mason, the third baseman, Dario Ostadillo, the catcher, Tate Dickinson rounding out the order in left, and they're going to be starting Quinn Holt. Quinn Holt started on the mound last time the Pilots were here, and he had a really good outing. Through 6 innings, only gave up 2 hits, but walked 5, gave up 3 runs. They were all unearned, but he struck out 6. Faced 26 batters. And that was the 6-3 win the Yard Gnomes got back on the 15th right here at Guy Smith Stadium. So Holt, the righty wearing number 31, finishing his warm-up pitches. Pena, Edwards, Fitzwater due up here in the first. Pena with a home run last night to lead off the game. So your outfield for the Gnomes, Dickinson in left, Green in center, Garner in right. And then your infield will go from third, Mason at third, Ponce at short, Barry at second, Ramirez at first, Ostadillo behind the plate. It's Carlos Pena, the lefty, is set to dig in on a hot one here in Greenville. Always seems to be insanely hot down here. Quinn Holt gets a sign, and he's going to go from the windup. Carlos Pena takes a first pitch strike. So 0-1 to begin the game here at 5:05. Earlier start than 7 o'clock. That's how a lot of teams like to do it on Sundays. Try and get everybody home early. Everybody got to work again tomorrow. Pilots going to be working again tomorrow. They'll be on the road again. But it's quickly 0-2 to Carlos Pena. So now he takes one inside. It's going to be ball one, 1-2. Gage Riddick, third base coach. Hank Morgan and Brett Mays also made the trip. No Trey Morgan, no Sergio Miranda, no Dave Mitchell. As Pena fouls that one up and over the light pole. Broke a light last time we were here. But the Gnomes are on the third base side, dugout Pilots on the first base side. I think it's by design. Sun sets kind of behind the left field foul pole, so it beams right into that first base dugout. Creates a little oven effect almost. Pena takes another breaking ball high. 2-2 to start the game here. Edwards waiting on deck. Pena up in the air, third baseman, shortstop, left fielder all giving it a run. And nobody catches it. Left fielder goes over the tarp. That's Dickinson out there. Good run by all three of them, Dickinson, Ponce, and Mason. No one able to come up with it. Thankfully, no one slid into each other either. Still 2-2. Elvis, your host family's here. Did you know that? Yeah. They made the trip up. So Pena going to get another 2-2 against Quinn Holt. Holt with a long look in. Deep breath, starts to wind up. Pena check swing, fouled it off. So a long first at bat here to begin the game. Pena coming in, leading the team in average, hitting .404. He's got 10 home runs of 11 extra base hits. The other extra base hit is 1 double. He's also got 10 walks as well. Now he takes a ball inside. He's worked a full count here to start the game. We'll see if he can either draw one more ball, start the Pilots out with a hit. On the ground, it's going to be a fair ball. A little dribbler to pitcher Holt, who flips it to his first baseman, Danny Ramirez. Out number 1, score at 1-3. Brian Waller bringing you this game tonight. No Aiden Cantwell. Aiden Cantwell stayed back at home today. Don't blame him. It's always hot here in Greenville. It's Kyle Edwards, the shortstop, stepping in now. Edwards is coming in hitting .269, playing in his 16th game. He's only missed 1. He takes a called strike. So as said before, Quinn Holt looked really good on the mound and was able to keep the Pilots at bay. He just struggled with command, as has Greenville entire pitching staff throughout the year, but quickly another strike, 0-2 to Edwards. He started out Pena 0-2. Pena able to work it back full. Now Edwards quickly down 0-2. Edwards with the blue and orange bat, and a foul tip into the mitt. Strike 3, strikeout number 1 on the night for Quinn Holt is out number 2 here in the first inning. For Quinn Holt, that's his 9th strikeout on the year. That's going to bring up the big lefty Grayson Fitzwater. Fitzwater back at first tonight. He's hitting .339. He had a little bit of a slower start than what we're used to seeing out of him. So he fouls off first pitch he sees. Fitzwater played in 17 games. He's got 21 hits, 8 doubles, 1 triple, 2 home runs. Worked 10 walks. Number that really sticks out this year for Grayson, which isn't very like him, is the 22 strikeouts as he takes a ball. Maybe guys are learning how to pitch him a little bit better. As he takes one on the outer half, strike 2, 1-2. Quinn Holt looking good to begin the game here. So he's trying to get a 1-2-3 inning, get the Gnomes in the dugout. Try and repeat what they did last time against the Pilots here. Fitzwater on the ground, second baseman Barry. Scoops it up, throw to Ramirez at first. 4-3 ground out ends the inning. So 2 ground outs, a strikeout in the inning. Pilots go down in order. And we're going to get our first look at Ryan Carroll. He's the starter for Hank Morgan and the Pilots tonight, as he's taking a slow walk out to the mound. And we'll be back for the bottom of the first. Welcome back, bottom of the first. Pilots went down in order in the top half. Now Ryan Carroll going to go out for his Pilots debut. He's a Felician student athlete. It's going to be Jacob Green, the center fielder, Brody Gardner, the right fielder, Jesse Ponce, the shortstop. First 3 due up for the Gnomes. Give you the rest of their lineup once again. Corey Berry at second, hitting cleanup. John Howard, designated hitter. Danny Ramirez at first. Josh Mason, third baseman. Dario Astudillo, the catcher. Tate Dickinson in left. Defense for the Pilots. Fitzwater at first. Hayden Walters at second. Kyle Edwards at short. And over at third, Curry Sutherland. There in the outfield, we got Cole Stanford in left. We got Kaz Jordan in center. So a little bit more speed out there in center. And Carlos Pena in right. Sun is shining. Most of the Pilots have their sunglasses on. And the lefty, Jacob Green, steps in. First pitch from Ryan Carroll is a strike. Carroll working from the stretch. Gets a swing and a miss. 0-2 quickly. Green hitting .318 as he takes a ball upstairs. He's only playing in his 6th game. He's got 7 hits and 22 ABs, 2 doubles, 1 home run, 3 RBIs, and he's worked 4 walks. So he takes another ball outside, 2-2. Carroll looking a little bit like Holt to the first batter. Gets him down 0-2. Then lost the zone a little bit. Green not battling as hard as Pena was yet. 2-2 on the ground, coming directly at me. Hits the fence and stops right in front of me. Kevin Dillon got to come get it on his way back from the dugout. Jacob Green stays alive on the 2-2 count. Takes another one away, 3-2. Brody Gardner on deck. He's the right fielder. Fouled off towards the Pilots' dugout. First base coach, Kyler Harris, going to pick it up. Kyler Harris did the synergy and TrackMan for the Pilots last year. Jack Schaefer, the head coach. Jorge Ramirez, the hitting coach. Ty Carter, the pitching coach. And Kyler Harris, the pitching analyst. As Jacob Green draws a leadoff walk. And leadoff walks and walks in general have been a problem for the Pilots as of late. I was talking with Brett Mays before the game in this very spot. He came down and we just started talking, just baseball conversation, some traffic for an outcome, I said, but walks could be a problem. And he said, yeah, leadoff walks and 2-out walks are hurting. So coaching staff trying to put an emphasis on those walk totals for sure. It's the first pitch to Brody Gardner, the right fielder, is a strike. He's the number 2 hitter. Fitzwater going to hold on Green at first. Carroll a righty, so he can't look directly at him. So that one goes in the dirt. Deesh able to scoop it up. 1-1. Green, 3 for 4 in stolen base attempts in his short stint with the Gnomes so far this year. Again, this is game number 6 for him. Another ball delivered to Brody Gardner. It's 2-1. Carroll got to find the strike zone. And off and going's Green. Pitches a ball, throw down, a little off target towards the shortstop side. Stolen base for Jacob Green. And the count is 3-1. So his 4th stolen base on the year. Jacob Green now on second base, nobody out. Brody Gardner with a 3-1 count. And he pops it up. Fitzwater in foul territory. He's running out. Can't get it. It hit the net that is above the fence here. And Fitzwater just scared to run into the fence, which I don't blame him. You don't want to get hurt. 3-2. Fitzwater back in his position. Green still at second. Carroll's full count pitch. Check swing upstairs. No appeal. Ball 4. Back-to-back walks. That's going to frustrate Hank Morgan and Brett Mays in the dugout for sure. It's the first 2 have reached via the base on balls. Now it's Jesse Potts, the shortstop. For Gardner, that was walk number 14 that he's drawn on the year. Now we get Potts, who's hitting .231 on the year. And he squares around the bunt, gets a piece, but it's foul. Carroll's been able to start each hitter with a strike. Then he's lost them on the walks. That one on the ground to second. No, it's going to get through into right. Pena going to pick it up. Ramirez is going to hold the runner at third. So Jorge Ramirez is doing the third base coaching. Jack Schaefer not leaving the dugout. And bases are now loaded. First hit of the ball game belongs to Jesse Ponce. Just a ground ball into right, perfect. So down to third goes Green, Gardner to second, Ponce to first. Corey Berry, the second baseman, steps in now. Gnomes bat boy, very young of age, barely coming up to players' knees. First pitch is in for strike one. Corey Berry hitting .315 in 8 RBIs, 1 home run, 4 doubles. He takes a ball this time. 1-1 now. That one in the dirt. Good block back there by Deesh. Guy Smith Stadium, little odd field setup, kind of slopes down into the outfield as well as into foul territory and behind home plate. But it is dirt and natural grass. So 1-2, bounced in. 2-2 now. Bases juiced. Nobody out. Carroll still working from the stretch. Nobody being held on. Fouled off into the Pilots' dugout. Still 2-2 to the cleanup man. John Howard, the designated hitter's on deck. Barry's looking to get this party started for the Gnomes. And it's on the ground. Fitzwater going to pick it up. His only plays at first as it was a chopper. So a run comes in to score in Green. Down to third is Gardner. Ponce goes to second. And Corey Berry's out on the ground out to first for out number 1. But he does get the RBI. So for Berry, that's going to climb his RBI total up to 9 on the year. And the Gnomes lead 1-0 here in the bottom of the first. Some big swing and a miss from the designated hitter, John Howard. John Howard's got 2 ducks on the pond right now with only 1 out. Howard hitting .322 as he takes a ball. His RBI totals up to 13 on the year. That actually leads his team on the Gnomes. He's got 4 home runs, 2 doubles. He takes another ball, 2-1. So Carroll struggling with command here early. Right-hander comes set. 2-1 on the ground. Into left. It's going to score 1. So the runner's going to be held at third. So Ponce over to third. Gardner in to score. RBI number 14 on the year for John Howard. Danny Ramirez up with runners on the corners. He had a home run last time the Pilots were here. It was actually a towering home run into right field. It says it's 316 down the line to right, 326 to left. I'd say maybe 380, 390 to center, maybe 400, but I doubt it. Brett Mays coming out for a mound visit. Gonna try and settle Ryan Carroll down After 2 walks, 2 singles, have it 2-0 in favor of the Yard Gnomes here in the bottom of the first. First pitch in to Danny Ramirez is a ball. So 1 out. Runners on the corners. 2-0 lead for the Gnomes as ball 2 comes in now. Runners hold. That one missed low, 3-0. So 3-0 count to Danny Ramirez, who finally gets a strike, 3-1. Runner off and going to second, but it doesn't matter. Ball 4. Third walk in the inning. Loads the bases once again. So still only 1 out. Josh Mason stepping in. Jesse Ponce at third, John Howard at second, Danny Ramirez at first. First pitch in, another ball. That one upstairs, 2-0. It's the 7th hitter for the Gnomes here in the first. So they lead 2-0. There's a strike from Carroll, 2-1. Pilot's going to have a force at any base so they can get a double play and get out of this. Another ball in, 3-1. Carroll's got to throw strikes, though. 3-1. 2 already in. Mason looking to do some more damage, and he does. It gets up the middle. Gonna score 1. Waving in Howard. He's coming around third, going home. No throw. 2 more score. Danny Ramirez held at second as the throw came into third. So it's 4-0 here in the first. 3 singles and 2 walks. Three walks. That one up the middle. Dario Ostadillo. Hank Morgan out. He's going to the bullpen quickly. So he's seen enough, and I don't blame him. Leadoff walk, then another walk to the first 2, then a single loaded the bases with the first 3 hitters, then an RBI ground out, the only out of the inning. Then Howard had another single, that one to left. And that scored 1 more. Then Danny Ramirez walked and loaded the bases. Then Josh Mason with an RBI single up the middle. And Dario Ostadillo is not going to get to face Carroll. Carroll's night is done. Jacob Brandenberger He's going to be the new pitcher out of the bullpen for Hank Morgan. And it's going to be runners on first and second, one out, with the number 8 man, the catcher, Ostadillo, due up. Brandenburger only thrown one other time this year. It was up at Tri-City. He threw 1 inning, gave up 1 run, 1 hit, struck out 1. So he's got his second appearance of the 2025 season coming right now. He's going to finish his warm-up pitches as the runners return. Danny Ramirez is out there at second, Josh Mason at first. 4-0, Yard Gnomes lead it with 1 out in the bottom of the first. Brandenburger's got one job here, and that's just throw strikes. Try and stop the bleeding here in the first. Greenville, at the end of last year, started becoming a really competitive team. They were spoiling seasons for everybody. They struggled heavily the first part of the year. This year, even though they're at the bottom of the division, they do look mighty strong. So Brandenburger, first batter, is Dario Ostadillo. First pitch, up and away. 4-1. Ostadillo doing the catching. Brandenburger from the stretch. It's going to be popped up in shallow right center. And Kaz Jordan going to call everybody off. As him, Pena, and Walters were all out there. That's out number 2. As Kaz gets his first action in center field tonight. Brings up the number 9 hitter, Tate Dickinson, who's playing left field. Brandenburger, first pitch to the number 9 man is a ball. One 0 to Dickinson. Popped up. Gonna get out of play. 1-1. 1-1 count. Dickinson looking to continue this inning. Now 2-1. Brandenburger missed again. That one in there for a strike. 2-2. Two in. It's going to be on the ground. Edwards, backhand, throw to first, and they got him. So the Gnomes send 9 to the plate, and they score 4 on 3 hits. They lead at 4-0 as we go to the second here in Greenville. He sees a off-speed pitch low, below the knees, 1-1. Stanford playing left field tonight. A little different look for him. He had quite. Bases are loaded with nobody out. After 2 walks and a. Brings up the designated hitter Chris Martinez in 16 games. Now he's got a good chance with the bases. Ponce to Berry to Ramirez. Double play, run scores. So it's 4-1. But 2 outs now for Connor Deesh. Stanford scored. Sutherland down to third. Walters out at 6, 4-3. Deesh playing in game number 6. He's hitting .231. Deesh has 1 RBI on the year. So he takes strike 1. Pilots had a good chance with bases loaded, nobody out. A double play hurts that. Deesh takes again, strike 2. 0-2. Quinn Holt looking to get out of this, only giving up 1. Righty set. Deep breath, coming home. 0-2. Just missed. Deesh able to watch it break out of the zone. 1-2, 2 outs. Foul tipped. Catcher couldn't handle it. Ostadillo kind of went off the thumb of his glove. Deesh going to see another one. One, two again. Struck him out looking. Deesh thought it was ball 2. Instead, backwards K. Second strikeout tonight for Quinn Holt. So the bases were loaded thanks to a double and 2 walks. And then a 6-4-3 double play and a strikeout in the Pilots' threat. They score 1. It's 4-1 as we're going to the bottom of the second here in Greenville. Bottom of the second, Brian Waller back at Guy Smith Stadium. Pilots trail 4-1. Jacob Brandenburger back out on the mound. It's going to be top of the order. Jacob Green, Brody Gardner, Jesse Ponce due up. This is Gnomes sent all 9 to the plate in the first inning. Brandenburger came in, faced 2, got 2 outs. He got Ostadillo to pop up, and then got Dickerson to ground out. So Jacob Green, who walked, stole a base, came in to score a run. Stepping in now. Leadoff man who's a lefty. Brandenburger going to work out of the windup. Green's going to take ball 1 up and in. First inning going to drive the coaching staff for the Pilots a little bit crazy. Ball 2 in now. There's only 3 hits in the inning for the Gnomes, but 4 runs scored. Fouled straight back into the net. 2-1. Brandenburger kicks and deals. 3-1. Missed way up and away. Brandenburger coming home with the 3-1, gets the call. He's worked it back to full. So he's looking for out number 1 here in the bottom of the second. Full count pitch, popped up. Gonna get out of play over the roof. Brandenburger gonna get set to deliver another one. Full count pitch, popped up. Fitzwater gonna give it a look, but it's out of play over the dugout. Ball game with an RBI ground out. And he does the same thing, ground, and Fitzwater can't handle it. He did the same thing. He hit a chopper right to Grayson, and it bounced in his glove and then came out. That's going to be an error charged to Grayson Fitzwater. He was holding on the runner, Ponce, and when he bounces, whatever, they give him a hit. Singled, drove in a run. He had a hard ground ball to left. And then he later came around to score. He was the 4th run. So he fights off another one. Still 2-2. Danny Ramirez on deck. Ponce at third, Barry at second. Ponce on the ground ball that Walters couldn't handle. Barry on with the ground ball Fitzwater couldn't handle as it popped out of his glove. That one on the ground to the Gnomes side of the dugout. 2-2 still. Brandenburger, 1 strike or 1 out away from getting out of this without allowing a run. Be a huge sigh of relief after the first inning. 2-2, low, full count. A walk would load the bases and bring up Danny Ramirez. Brandenburger set. Long pause. Comes home. On the ground. In between. No, Edwards was able to snag it. But the runner from third's going to score. It's an infield single. That ball was in between Sutherland and Edwards. Ponce broke on contact. Barry was trying to watch it through. He stayed at second. And Howard's now at first. Brings up Danny Ramirez, the runner on first and second. It's now 5-1. Yard Gnomes lead here in the bottom of the second inning. Another lefty to face the righty Brandenburger. His pitch missed low, 1-0. Ramirez walked and was left stranded at second. One-0, foul tipped. That one off of Deesh, 1-1. Brandenburger set. Edwards holding on the runner. Barry at second. Swing and a miss. 1-2 to the first baseman, Danny Ramirez. He's looking to extend this inning. Extend the Yard Gnomes lead. Brandenburger coming home. Tried to drop a curveball in there. Just missed 2-2. Ramirez, the second-year Yard Gnome, played a lot of first base for him last year as well, doing the same this year. That one missed. It's a full count. Runners are going to be on the move here with 2 outs. So a base hit deep enough into the outfield might score Howard from first as well as Barry at second. Brandenburger looking at his runners. He comes home. They start. And it's a base hit into right field. Carlos Pena going to pick it up. Throw coming into second base. And Barry's going to score from second. So an RBI for Danny Ramirez on that single. And Howard goes from first to third since he was moving on the pitch. And in steps Josh Mason, who's already 1 for 1 with an RBI single tonight. He was the last batter that Ryan Carroll faced. Now 2 runs in this inning already. It's 6-1. Danny Ramirez, that RBI, is going to take his total up to 13. Mason takes a pitch in the dirt, ball 1. Pickoff attempt, back safe with a dive. Is Ramirez at first. Howard over at third, runners on the corners. Ramirez holding. Fouled off. 1-1. 2 out. 7th gnome to hit is Mason. They sent 9 to the plate in the first. Most of them with 1 out. Here it's been a 2-out rally. It's the 5th hitter with 2 outs. Last 4 have all reached. The breaking ball up and in, 2-1. Another pickoff attempt at first, but back safe is Ramirez. That one fouled off 2-2. strike away again from getting out of this inning. Last two batters have all worked full counts. One more ball, it'd be 3 in a row. Coming home, full count. 3 full counts in a row. See if this one ends in the Pilots' favor. The last two have not. Ramirez going to start at first on the pitch. There he goes. And that's a base hit off Kyle Edwards' leaping glove. If he even got a piece of leather on it, I think he did because he slowed it down. So the same result. RBI single and the runner at first moves to third. Howard scored. Ramirez over to third. Mason at first. Kyle Edwards tried as hard as he could to get up high enough for that ball. And I think he got just a tiny little piece of it. But Hank Morgan's seen enough. He's going to the bullpen. It's going to be Darrell Fletcher Knight. He's getting his hands checked out. No sticky stuff. Making sure Darnell didn't have any sticky stuff. It's a 7-1 lead. I guess maybe the umpires figured with the way this is going, Pilot pitchers might pull out the sticky stuff. But Darnell was clean. So Brandenburger ended up facing the order one time through. He started with Ostadillo. That's who DFK is going to face right now once he finishes his warm-up. They've scored 3 here in the second. They scored 4 in the first. They have 8 hits. By my count, 7. But that's to be determined later. Pilots pitching has given up 1, 2, 3. Only 3 walks. And all 3 walks were from Ryan Carroll. So Brandenburger did a good job of at least throwing strikes. Yard Gnomes just able to get to him a little bit and hit him around. They lead it 7-1. It's Darrell Fletcher Knight. He's getting his warm-up tosses in. Darrell Fletcher Knight making his 3rd appearance. He's done 1.1 innings, giving up 3 hits, 3 runs, only 1 of them earned though. He's walked none, struck out 2. So Hank Morgan going to a known strike thrower, DFK, or Darrell Fletcher Knight. We call him DFK on the bus, in the locker room, around the team. That's how he's known. He's coming in and he's got one job to throw strikes. It worked out when Brandenburger came in for Carroll. He faced 2 and got 2 outs. Darrell Fletcher Knight just needs 1. Sorry about the warm-up, Brian. Oh, you good? It's not the first time it's happened here. Brandenburger was warming up in the bullpen, almost decided to throw a ball at my head. I am in perfect line of pitchers warming up in the bullpen. Not the first time a ball here has almost hit me. Darrell Fletcher Knight to Dario Ostadillo, first pitch. Up and in, ball 1. So Darrell Fletcher Knight gonna have to settle down. We're number 7 on his back. Josh Mason at first, Danny Ramirez at third. That one's popped up. Looks like it's coming over towards me, and it is. And it's foul, out of play. So 1-1, 2 outs. To Ostadillo, the catcher, who flew out his first time up. Off and running from first, pitches inside the ball, fake throw down. So Down to second goes Mason. Stolen base. Danny Ramirez at third. Mason at second. Astudillo. 2-1 count. 2-1 pitch from Darrell Fletcher Knight. Missed. 3-1. For Mason. If I can find him. Must be playing in his first game. Josh Mason getting his first stolen base. And Astudillo draws ball 4, so bases are loaded. First batter, Darrell Fletcher Knight faces. He gives up a 2-out walk. Tate Dickinson, the number 9 hitter. Second inning in a row, 9 Gnomes to the plate. So they lead at 7-1. They're looking to add on with bases loaded and 2 outs. Dickinson takes a ball. Dickinson coming in, hitting 143. He's looking for his first RBIs here. He fights that one off, up, out of play. 1-1 with 2 outs. 4 runs in the first for the Gnomes, 3 here in the bottom of the second. Pilots scraped 1 together in the top of the first. They did have bases loaded, nobody out. But a double play and a strikeout ended that very quickly. Generous call, very generous call, DFK. Got a little bit of a gift there on the upper part of the zone. It's 1-1. Hopefully that can get Fletcher Knight locked in. As he's from the stretch, it's hit out into center. Kaz Jordan has it. A line out is going to end the inning. As Darrell Fletcher Knight comes in, gives up a walk, but then gets an out. So no harm, no foul there from Fletcher Knight. But 3 more runs put up for the Yard Gnomes. They lead it 7-1. We're going to the third. So the Pilots got to figure something out. Welcome back. Bottom of the third, Kaz Jordan going to lead it off. Apologies for the late getting back. One-man show out here, no Aiden Cantwell, but I know he's listening. So is Wayne, Tough start, guys. 7-1 here in the third. Kaz Jordan has a 1-1 count. Hank Morgan had every single pilot in the dugout, out in front of the dugout, and had a very long talk with them in between innings. Brett Mays now down to the bullpen, directing a little bit of traffic. There's a lot going on here as Kaz has to get out of the way. 2-1. This is not the start to this game that the Pilots were hoping for. But Kaz, the number 9 guy playing center field, made 2 plays out there in center. Strike in 2-2. Quinn Holt looking for the first out in the third inning. Kaz on the ground to third. That's the new third baseman. He bobbled it in front of him, and he can't get the speedy Kaz. A chopper that just kind of, he had to play off his chest, and it took a really hard bounce off, and they give Kaz a hit. Okay.
Now batting for Peninsula from Indiana State, number 23, Carlos Pena.
Carlos Pena, top of the order. Due up now. Kaz is on first. He's got the speed. See if they push him to make something happen. Carlos trying to send that one back home to Hampton. Swing and a miss. 0-1. He grounded out his first time up to lead off the game. Put up a tough AB, but couldn't come away with the result he wanted. Off and running is Kaz. That one's on the ground. Danny Ramirez got it as he came off the bag from Holden Kaz. So a little hit and run action. Almost paid some big dividends if that could have got through. Pena grounds out, score at 3 unassisted, out number 1. Kyle Edwards struck out swinging his first time up.
Number 4, Kyle Edwards.
Now he's going to step in and face Quinn Holt once again. 2 hits for the Pilots, 8 for the Gnomes. Quinn Holt from the stretch with Kaz Jordan at second base. Edwards, 1 out. He's going to hold at second as the pitch was a ball. Doubt we'll see Kaz steal third here. Don't want to run into any outs being down 6 runs. But I wouldn't be shocked to see if they try and make something happen. And there he goes. They proved me wrong, and he dives in safe. Kaz Jordan, stolen base. He's at third now with 1 out. Pitch was also a ball. It's 2-0. Edwards had kind of squared around the bunt and then pulled it back, maybe by design. For Kaz Jordan, stolen base number 14 on the year. He's now tied with Kyle Edwards for the lead in stolen bases on this club with 14. Quinn Holt coming home. And Edwards, swing and a miss. Got 2 strikes now, 2 balls, 2-2 count, 1 out. Kaz Jordan at third. And Edwards strikes out looking, and he can't believe the call. Edwards struck out twice now. 1 looking, 1 swinging. 2 outs. Grayson Fitzwater stepping in now. He grounded out to second base to end the first inning.
Now batting for Peninsula from Virginia Military Institute.
He's going to look to drive Kaz in. Grayson with 16 RBIs on the year so far. Lefty against Holt. First pitch, fouled straight back. So Fitzwater must be seeing them a little better. 0-1. right on that one. That one missed low, 1-1. On deck is Cole Stanford. He scored the only run of the game for the Pilots when he started out the second with a leadoff walk. And then the Pilots were able to get the bases loaded with nobody out, but a double play and a strikeout ended that. Fitzwater, it's going to be off of Holt's glove, redirected to the second baseman, and they throw him out at first. That's just unlucky. Good drive off the bat of Fitzwater as Holt got a glove on it, deflected it to Barry, who's able to pick it up, flip it to first. So you got to score that one 1-4 to 3, out number 3, and the Pilots get nothing in that inning after Kaz reaches on the leadoff single. So it's still 7-1. We're going to the bottom of the third here at Guy Smith Stadium. Bottom of the third. Gnomes lead at 7-1. Top of the order, due up once again for the Yard Gnomes. They've sent 9 to the plate in each inning, scored 4 in the first, 3 in the second. Wind's starting to pick up a little bit here, but the skies are clear. It's 1-1 to the leadoff man, Jacob Green. He's walked and popped up in the infield, so he's still looking for a hit. Called strike 2. 1-2. Darrell Fletcher Knight still out there on the mound. Have some action in the Pilots bullpen. That one missed 2-2. And that's a hard hit ball in the center. Kaz Jordan going back to his right, but he's got it. Out number 1. Some hard contacts, but right where Kaz can get to it out there. Ball is finding Kaz Jordan out in center field in his first game out there as a Pilot. Brings up Brody Gardner, who's walked and struck out as well as scored a run. First pitch is a called strike. That one's popped up, out of play. Not going to be able to get it 0-2 quickly. That one missed 1-2. Pilots looking for a clean inning here. They haven't had one yet. So they trail by 6 here in the bottom of the third. That pitch missed somewhere. I'm not sure where. Going to be 2-2 to Gardner now. That one, chopper, DFK, can't handle it. He slips, he falls, and still gets the throw over there. I think that's going to be another hit. See what they give him. It's an unfortunate break. They gave him a single. So an infield hit for Brody Gardner. Brings up Jesse Ponce, who's 2 for 2 with 2 singles. 2 runs scored. There's 1 out. He's got a runner on first in the form of Gardner. Darrell Fletcher Knight comes home, strike 1. Gardner with 10 stolen bases on the year and 11 attempts. He holds on the 0-1. 1-1. Deesh had to scoop that one out of the dirt. This one's on the ground. Back to Darrell Fletcher Knight, who's going to flip it to Fitzwater, and they get 1 out. It's the second out of the inning. Score that one 1-3. So Fletcher Knight gets a makeup chance for the last one he just got. Down to second goes Garner. Then steps the cleanup man, Corey Berry. We had an RBI ground out, as well as a single. That single was the one to Fitzwater that kind of just bounced out of his glove as he jumped up to grab it. And then he was unable to locate it. Another first pitch strike called. DFK throwing the strikes. That one missed away. 1-1, 2 outs. Fletcher Knight, long pause, fouled off. 1-2, 2 outs. Pilots trying to get out of the third without giving up a run, keep the deficit at 6. It's 7-1. 9 hits for the Gnomes, 2 for the Pilots. Fouled off. That one got a piece of the home plate umpire. Still 1-2. Take a little break, give the umpire a second to compose himself. Called strike 3. That's going to end the bottom of the third. So the Gnomes strand one. They got one hit, no runs. So it's still 7-1. Pilots' defense and pitching finally able to shut the Gnomes down. We're going to the fourth. Pilots got to start scoring some runs here fast. Welcome back to the fourth inning here at Guy Smith Stadium. Pilots trail 7-1. Gnomes have 9 hits. Pilots have 2. It's going to be Cole Stanford, Curry Sutherland, Hayden Walters due up here in the top of the fourth. Greenville sure is giving the Pilots some fits this year. Cole Stanford got to call time and tie his shoelace. Good distraction technique, Cole. Quinn Holt still out there on the mound. His first pitch, called a strike to the left fielder, Cole Stanford. Cole Stanford has scored the only run for the Pilots after a leadoff walk in the second inning. Then there was a double by Curry Sutherland, a walk, and then he scored on the ground ball double play as he fouls that one kind of off his foot and still rolls down the third baseline. 0-2 to the left fielder, Cole Stanford. Just feels weird to say. Cole hitting with the shades on. Holt from the windup. Ooh, didn't get the call. I thought it looked good. So did the Gnomes. 0-2, or 1-2, excuse me. After Cole able to take a really good pitch and swings and misses. That is going to be the fourth strikeout for Holt tonight. He now has 1 in every inning. And Curry Sutherland, the third baseman, is going to step in now. Curry Sutherland, the big right-hander. Looking good in that Pilot's blue jersey. He's going to kind of get a jam shot up the middle. Second baseman Barry throw off his back foot in the dirt. Good scoop by Ramirez at first, score at 4-3, out number 2. Hayden Walters. He walked and then was a part of the double plays. He was out at second off the bat of Chris Martinez. Hayden Walters played a little bit of second and a little bit of third for Hank Morgan and the Pilots this year. See what the lefty can do against Holt in his second at bat. He takes off speed for strike 1. Quinn Holt coming home. Hayden Walters, check swing, doesn't matter, called a strike anyway. Hayden gonna ask kind of where it was. Try and get a better feel for the zone. 0-2, swung on and missed. 2 strikeouts in the inning, 5 total in this game for Quinn Holt. And another 1-2-3 inning for the Pilots. Holt is now retired 6 straight Pilots. And we're going to the bottom of the 4th. Hank Morgan going to go to the bullpen once again. Let you know who it is when we come back. Bottom of the 4th. Call to the bullpen once again for Hank Morgan and the Pilots. This time it's going to be number 27, Brandon Dahlman. Brandon Dahlman making his 6th appearance on the year. Throwing 3 2/3 innings, struck out 5, walked 3, giving up 4 hits, and 3 runs, all of them earned. Those runs came against the Tobbs on the 7th in a game that the Pilots won. Last time he threw was also against the Tobbs 2 days ago at home. Faced 1 batter, gave up a walk. Or faced 2 batters, gave up a walk. It's going to be John Howard, Danny Ramirez, Josh Mason due up for the Yard Gnomes. So they lead it 7-1. The bottom of the 3rd was the first inning where they did not put up a run. And instead of 9 coming to the plate like the first 2 innings, it was only 4. So small improvements as this game goes on. Now maybe a 1-2-3 inning and then go get the bats rolling. John Howard, he's 2 for 2 with an RBI and a single, as well as 2 runs scored. First pitch he takes from Dahlman is a ball. So Howard in his 3rd at-bat, looking for his 3rd hit tonight. Dahlman comes home working out of the stretch. That curveball broke way away. 2-0. Nine hits for the Yard Gnomes. Led to their 7 runs. Dahlman 3-0 to Howard. Staring the leadoff walk right in the face. Howard wearing a white helmet. Most of the Gnomes wear white helmets. Looks good with the yellow and white. There's a strike, 3-1. Taken all the way. Danny Ramirez on deck. Then Josh Mason behind him. Popped up over towards me. Grayson coming back. Walters coming back. Pena over, and it's Hayden Walters. Makes a catch right on the line as he's kind of falling over. Those are hard balls to track down as an infielder. Pena was playing more towards the gap, so he couldn't get over in time. But a good play. Hayden Walters, out number 1. It's going to bring up Danny Ramirez, who has walked and singled, as well as added to his RBI total with 1. Dahlman looking for another out. That one missed away. 1-0, so Dahlman struggling a little bit with command. Started out Howard 3-0. Now he started Ramirez 1-0. Now he gets a strike call low in the zone. It's going to be 1-1. Danny Ramirez hitting left-handed. Takes, ball 2. That one honestly looked better than the strike call on the last pitch. But Ramirez looking to get something started here in the bottom of the 4th for his Gnomes. Fouled off. 2-2. He's got the new Gnome behind him, Josh Mason, playing in his first game, who's only 2 for 2 with 2 singles and 2 RBIs. Dahlman 2-2. On the ground, hard to Walters. Drops down to a knee, picks it up. Slings to first, 4-3, out number 2. Hayden Walters responsible for both outs here in this inning so far. Mason going to step in now. Dahlman can get him out. It'll be the first 1-2-3 inning for the Pilots on defense. Face 4 in the 3rd. Gardner reached on a single. Strike called low in the zone. Ostadillo, the catcher, on deck if Mason finds a way on. Dahlman still from the stretch. High leg kick coming home, fouled off. 0-2, 1 strike away. 0-2, right there. Called strike 3. First strikeout ends the inning for Dahlman, and it's a 1-2-3 inning. So we're going to the 5th, but it's still a 7-1 Yard Gnomes lead here at Guy Smith Stadium. Top of the fifth. Chris Martinez, Connor Deach, Kaz Jordan. 2 up. Quinn Holt still on the mound. First pitch to Chris is ball 1. Chris grounded into the double play back in the second with no outs and the bases loaded. It's about the best chance the Pilots have had to score runs, and the only inning in which they did score a run. That one gets back to the screen. 2-0. Deesh behind him, struck out, looking. Chris takes another one low. 3-0. Holt gonna have to bring it up just a touch if he wants that call. Defense pretty straight away against Chris. Takes a strike. 3-1. Probably taken all the way, I would imagine. Chris swings at one in the dirt. Full count now. Holt got him to chase. Chris taps the plate. He's ready to go for the full count. Holt starts the windup. Here he comes. Fights it off. Still a full count for Chris. Chris back in and ready. Holt gonna try a full count one more time. Chris on the ground, but foul. Down the line, rolls kind of up towards the tarp. Down the left field line up against the fence. So Holt gonna have to throw another full count pitch to Chris. He's fouled off 2 in a row. Chris fouls off 3 in a row. He's putting up a fight to start this top of the fifth. Three, 2 again. Chris thought he walked, called strike 3. Chris had a couple words for the home plate umpire. 2 strikeouts in a row for Holt. That's how he ended the 4th. He's now got 7 strikeouts on Pilots hitters tonight. Deese struck out looking to end the second. Holt, first pitch to Deesh, about the same spot that Chris just got rung up on. Ball 1. I mean, I can't see the strike zone the best from down here, down the right field line in foul territory. I can kind of see in and out. I can see height really well. That one's a strike called, 1-1. Kaz Jordan, number 9 man on deck. He has one of the Pilots' 2 hits. Swing and a miss. Deach way over the top of that one. 1-2. Pilots really struggling in Greenville in particular. And called strike 3, back-to-back strikeouts. Three strikeouts in a row, dating back to the 4th. 2 strikeouts in a row looking this inning. Kaz Jordan hit a single back in the 1st. Ended up at second on a hit and run. Stole 3rd for his 14th stolen base of the year. But nobody could get him home. He's going to try and get something started and turn the lineup over with 2 outs. Pilots Pilot's got to crack into that 6-run deficit if they want a chance late. Strike called. Holt from the wind again. That one a little too low. 1-1. Kaz Jordan stepping back in. Holt's 1-1. Kaz fights it off. And it hits the wall behind him over towards the Gnomes dugout. Bullpen full of bodies for the Pilots. Pitching has started to settle down in the last 2 innings. First 2 innings were rough. 1-2 to Kaz on the ground, and it's a fair ball. Ramirez dives, and it's off his glove into foul territory. It's going to be a single for Kaz Jordan, and he's got 2 of the Pilots' 3 hits now. Both of them singles. The only other hit was the Curry-Sutherland double back in the second. Brings up Carlos Pena, who's grounded out twice. I think we might see Kaz on the move from first. That stolen base back in the third tied him with Kyle Edwards at 14 stolen bases on the year. That number leads the team. Kaz hanging close, though. Pena pops it up in the infield. Ramirez, a couple steps on the grass from first, catches it, and the single amounts to nothing. 2 strikeouts, a pop-up, and a single. We're going to the bottom of the 5th. Yard Gnomes are in control of this one. Brandon Dahlman back out for another inning of work. He had a 1-2-3 fourth. Now he's got Ostadillo, the catcher, Dickinson, the left fielder, and then top of the order, Jacob Green due up. See if he can continue his success from last inning. That one's roped into center. Kaz Jordan going back. It's off the wall. Kaz going to have to come back and get it, and he's going to fire a throw into second. Honestly, a little closer than I thought it would have been, but it's a double. Dario Ostadillo with his first hit of the night. Second time he's on, he did walk. The Yard Gnomes are starting to threaten again here in the 5th. They got a runner in scoring position with nobody out. For Ostadillo. Oh, congratulations, young man. That was your first hit. And it's a double. So the catcher, Ostadillo, gets his first Coastal Plain League hit of 2025. As he's on second, Dahlman's pitch to the number 9 hitter, Tate Dickinson, is high. Ball one. Dickinson grounded out to end the first, then lined out to end the second. Now he's getting his third chance at the plate. Seen a different pitcher each time. He drops a bunt down. Dahlman coming to first. Score it 1-3 on the sacrifice. It's down to third. Goes Ostadillo.
Brought to you by Nothing Bundt Cakes, the quickest and easiest way to satisfy your cake craving.
Now it's top of the order. Jacob Green, who walked, stole a base, scored a run back in the first. Other than that, he's over 2 with a pop up and a line out. Infield coming in the 7-1 ball game. Hank Morgan doesn't want to see any more runs come in. So the bats are struggling for the Pilots. 3 hits to the Yard Gnomes 10. That pitch missed as well. 1-0. 1 out. 2-0. That one outside. It's a hard hit ball in the right. It's going to be a single. And an RBI as Pena picks it up, throws it in. 8-1. Yard Gnomes lead it. They increase their lead. And for Jacob Green, that's going to be RBI number 4. Now the Gnomes with speed on first as Ostadillo came in to score. Brody Gardner walked once, struck out, had a single. That single was the dribbler to Ralph Fletcher Knight, where he kind of fell off the mound and tripped around. And often going's Green, but Gardner had the swing sign, fouls it off. Green's going back to first. See if Green goes again. He does not. Dahlman delivers a strike, 0-2. Now they got to be careful if they send Green. Don't want him to get hung up in a double play on the line drive. He holds again and when bounces off a Adish and into second. I mean, I would give it a pass ball. It didn't hit the ground. It literally just got through his glove and hit his chest protector and fell. 1-2. Dahlman looking at his runner, held on by Walters. Chopper. It's going to be Sutherland. Catches it in the glove, throw to first, and they get him by a step. Brody Gardner score at 5-3, out number 2, but down to third goes Jacob Green. Brings up the shortstop, Jesse Ponce. Ponce has 2 singles, 2 runs scored, and a ground out. Hank Morgan's seen enough of Dahlman. He's going to the pen. And the bullpen hasn't realized that Hank Morgan's calling. Now we got a pitcher coming out of the bullpen. It's going to be number 45 entering from the right field bullpen. It's an 8-1 ball game, 2 outs. It's going to be Marcus Ducks. Marcus getting a chance here to get out of this inning. Marcus has thrown 2 innings this year. He's got a 1-1 record. Struck out 1, giving up 2 hits, 2 earned runs. That came in Macon in the 7-5 loss. That was the last time he pitched. So he's been off for about 10 days. With the lefty getting a chance now. It's going to be against Jesse Ponce, the shortstop. So 4 runs in the first for the Gnomes, 3 in the second. And the Pilots kept them at bay in the third and fourth. And they've already scored 1 here in the fifth. And they're threatening to score 1 more. Jacob Green's on third with 2 outs. Pilots' lone run came back in the second when they had the bases loaded, nobody out. But only got 1 out of it thanks to a double play and a strikeout. So Marcus stepping in now as we're coming up right around the 2-hour mark of this ball game here in the fifth. So Marcus has 1 job, and it's to get the lefty out. Lefty-lefty matchup. That's been Marcus's role. Marcus, a returning Pilot as well. And he's happy with that role. He knows his job is to come in, get lefties out. Maybe if it's a lefty field inning or like right now, a little bit of trouble, 2 outs. Runner on third. He delivers a strike to Ponce, 0-1. Said before, Ponce is 2 for 3 with 2 singles, 2 runs scored. That one missed, 1-1. Lefty Ducks coming set. Big swing and a miss at the top of the zone, 1-2. One, two, 2 outs. That one way upstairs. Deesh with a good reach to save it. 2-2. So that would have scored Green from third. Duke set. Leg kick, lefty comes home. It's on the ground. Took a big hop, and it went over Sutherland's head. Single. RBI. 10-1. So Duke's got the ground ball, but it was more of a chopper, and it ended up in left field. Cleanup man Corey Berry. He's already driven in a run and scored 1 of his own. He's 1 for 3. So 2 runs home in this inning for the Yard Gnomes. Pitches in for a strike, 0-1. Excuse me, 9-1. Scoreboard had it wrong. Corey Berry in a 0-1 hold. Duke's looking right at his runner at first, who had to lean back as he went home. Half swing. Called a swing. 0-2. Berry already struck out once tonight. Ponce holding it first. Duke's missed away. 1-2. John Howard, designated hitter on deck. He's 2 for 3 with 2 singles. Gnomes with 12 hits, leading to 9 runs. Fouled off. Pilots with 3 hits and 1 run. So far, every Gnome has at least reached base except for the number 9 hitter, Tate Dickinson. Off and running, pitches a ball, throw down, tag applied by Edwards, and they got him. So Deesh throws out Ponce, trying to steal second, and that's out number 3. So Barry will be back up when the bottom of the 6th rolls around. But first, the Pilots are going to figure out a way to cut into this 8-run deficit. And first up to start the 6th is going to be Kyle Edwards, then Grayson Fitzwater, and Cole Stanford. So middle of the order coming up. Come on back. Let's see if they can string some hits together. Top of the 6th. Good visit from the bus driver, Carl. Couldn't be here without him. Kyle Edwards, Fitzwater, Stanford. Quinn Holt still out there for the 6th inning. He struck out 8 so far through 5. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, excuse me. Struck out 7. I knew that didn't sound right. Edwards got a 1-1 count. Holt 2-1. Holt may be getting a little tired now. He only threw 6 innings of 3-run ball against the Pilots last time they were here. That one's upstairs as well. 3-1. Edwards going to try and get on any way he can. He's over 2 with 2 strikeouts. 1 looking, 1 swinging. And the 3-1 off speed catches the zone. It's a full count. Holt's worked back into this. Big difference from Holt today. Last time the Pilots faced him, he walked 5. Today, he's only walked 2. And he gets Edwards to swing and miss as well. Kyle Edwards with the hat trick. And not the good one. Grayson Fitzwater going to
Number
step in now.
27 from VMI, number 19, Grayson Fitzwater.
Fitzwater grounded out to second, and then grounded out to second again with the deflection off the pitcher. Had to score that one 1-4-3. Would have been a base hit up the middle. Pitcher just stuck his glove out. Holt got a piece of it, enough to deflect it over to Barry at second. And he got it to Ramirez before Grayson could go 90 feet. But Grayson takes ball one. We're getting a little flyover. One zero. Fitzwater takes again 2-0. Stanford on deck. Scored the only run for the Pilots after he walked. And then he has a strikeout. Fitzwater, big swing and a miss, but the fastball got by him. 2-1. That one inside. 3-1. Got Peyton Dine coaching first base. Gage Riddick still at third. Brett May's been back and forth between the bullpen and the dugout. Hank Morgan always in the dugout. 3-1 pitch. Fitzwater chased upstairs. Another full count. 8 strikeouts in the game for Quinn Holt. He starts his windup for the full count pitch. And Fitzwater with a good piece of hitting into center field. He was able to elevate that one a little more, get it over everyone, drop it in. It's the 4th hit for the Pilots. And the first hit that wasn't Kaz Jordan since the 2nd inning. Kaz has half the hits. Cole Stanford in now. Quinn Holt gonna have to go to the stretch again. Fitzwater with the sliding mid on. Might see a hit and run. I don't think you'll see a straight steal, but Fitzwater has surprised everyone a little bit with his speed this year. Stanford takes ball or strike one. Fitzwater stolen 10 bags, been caught twice. Pick-off attempt. He's back standing, just had to shuffle back because he wasn't very far off. Strike called, 0-2. One out here in the top of the 6th. That one away, 2-2. Popped up, coming over towards us, but the first baseman Ramirez can't get it as he runs into the fence. Still 1-2 to Stanford. Holt coming set. Fitzwater with a short lead. Coming home. Missed 2-2. Or should be 3-2 by my book. Hard to trust the scoreboard here in Greenville. I got full count. Popped up, out of play over my head. Good piece of, hard piece of hitting. I think it got out of the stadium. Fitzwater held, though, so 2-2. See if Fitzwater, nope, he's going to hang out again. That one on the ground to pitch in, so full count. So I had the extra ball. I was wrong. Full count now to Cole Stanford. One out. So it's not automatic that Fitzwater would get a head start at first, but Hank Morgan might put it on, try and get some action. Full count pitch, chopper, over Ramirez's head. It's in the right field. Grayson round in second, over to third. And the right fielder, Gardner, going to pick it up, fire it into second. Cole Stanford with a single of his own. It wasn't very hard hit, but it does the job. Runners on the corners now for the Pilots. One out. Curry Sutherland. Sutherland with a double back in the second. That helped load the bases with nobody out. And then a ground out to second. Looks like the pitching coach is out. Or no, just the catcher, excuse me. Catcher and shortstop talking with Holt. It's Astudillo and Ponce. Everybody going to return to their spots. Ponce back out to short. Astudillo going to go squat down behind the plate. So Curry Sutherland up now with one out, runners on the corners. And he lines that one hard but foul. 0-1. The double he had went down that third base line as well and rolled almost all the way to the wall. Pickoff attempt to first. Stanford kind of just falls over onto first. So Holt set, runners on the corners. Sutherland. If it's fair, it's gone. And it's fair, and I never even saw it come down.
It hasn't yet.
That was an absolute blast
That ball has not come down yet.
from Curry Sutherland. That's the swing we've been waiting for out of him, is he gets a 3-run home run. The Pilots now with 4 runs. 3 in this inning. They cut the deficit to 9 for Sutherland. That's his second, third, and fourth RBIs, third hit, and first home run. He has 3 hits, and they're all 3 extra base hits, and they've all come here in Greenville. So Curry Sutherland just likes to play down here. In now, Hayden Walters as the Pilots got something going here in the 6th. Walters takes a ball. Wish I could know the numbers on that home run. That one up and in. Ball 2 to Walters. Two-0 in. Walters seemed to be taken till he got a strike. 2-1. So Curry Sutherland trying to put some life back in the Pilots. Walters stopped his swing. 3-1. Chris Martinez on deck. 3 runs here in the inning. On 3 hits, 2 singles and a home run. 3-1. Walters takes. It's a full count. Quinn Holt from the windup. 1 out, nobody on. Since Sutherland cleared the bases, Walters strikes out swinging. Second strikeout this inning for Holt, and it's out number 2.
Now batting for the Minutes Club from Science and Arts of West Pomona, number 12, Chris Martinez.
Now 9 strikeouts for Quinn Holt. He's 1 away from double digits. And Schaefer's coming out. He's going to go to the bullpen with Chris Martinez coming up. Chris 0 for 2. Hit into that double play with the bases loaded in the second, then struck out to begin the 5th. Now he's going to get a chance here in the 6th. With a new pitcher coming in, it's going to be a righty. We wait to figure out who it is, whether they announce it or I figure out the number first. But the Pilots have something going. They cut the deficit down to 5. They now have half the hits. Number 2. It's going to be Andrew Hansen from Southeastern. Andrew Hansen is making his 10th appearance on the year. He has not thrown against the Pilots, but he is 2-0 with 8 1/3 pitch, 6 strikeouts, 3 walks, 13 hits. He's given up 6 runs, all of them earned, but those came in his first 2 appearances back on June 3rd and June 5th. He threw 1.1 inning last night against the Tobbs, and also threw the day before at Tri-City, where he got the win. So Andrew Hansen is in to face Chris Martinez after Quinn Holt gives up 6 hits, 4 runs, strikes out 9, and goes 5 2/3. So Chris Martinez going to look to keep this inning going with 2 outs against Andrew Hansen. Hansen going to work from the stretch, and Chris Martinez with a hot shot to short, but Ponce able to pick it on one hop, and they throw Chris out at first. 6-3, out number 3. The best inning so far for the Pilots. Fitzwater, Stanford, back-to-back singles. Curry Sutherland with an absolute moonshot that probably still has not landed. They put 3 runs up. It's now 4-9 as we're going to the bottom of the 6th. So the Pilots seem to have some life. Bottom of the sixth, Curry Sutherland with a big 3-run home run in the top half of the inning. Put the Pilots kind of back within striking distance. They're down 5. They were down 9-1. They now have 6 hits to the Gnomes 12. Almost thought we were going to have to call in a backup broadcaster. Started hearing Brian from the bullpen. But they were calling for Brian Arayu. Brian Arayu coming in for the bottom half of the sixth. He's going to face the 4, 5, and 6 mans, Barry, Howard, and Ramirez. Barry was left at the plate when Ponce got thrown out at second trying to steal. First pitch he sees from Arayu is a ball. Arayu has been one of the Pilot top pitchers the past couple of seasons. He's a third-year guy coming from the College of Arts and Sciences of Oklahoma. So he gets a strike called on that one. He started opening night, but the past couple times he's been coming out of the bullpen. This is going to be his 5th appearance. So he gives up a ball hit in the center, but it's right into Kaz Jordan's glove, out number 1. It's the 5th appearance for Brian. So in 10 innings, struck out 12, walked 5, but given up 16 hits. He's 0-1. And his last outing was against the Tobbs, where he came in out of the bullpen, walked 2, gave up 1 hit, but 4 runs charged to him as he could not record an out. So already a better start for Brian here in Greenville. So he delivers a ball to John Howard. Howard, 2 for 3 tonight. 1-0. Brian gets him to foul off. And he's got him at 1-1, the designated hitter. Rayu just trying to get back to the form he's been at with the Pilots the past 2 summers. Been one of the heaviest starters. Was pitcher of the year for his conference at school for the Drovers. So he delivers another ball up 2-1. Could be the amount of innings just catching up to Brian a little bit. Struggled a little bit on opening night, but the Pilots still got the win. So he gets a strike called in there now, 2-2. Danny Ramirez, the first baseman, on deck. So Howard's going to try and fight his way on. Brian gets the strikeout. Got him looking on the breaking ball. Out number 2, his first strikeout tonight. Strikeout number 13 on the year.
Your first baseman from the University of Missouri, number 21, Danny Ramirez.
So Danny Ramirez is in now. So Marcus Dukes got to face 1 batter. Technically 2, but Barry was left at the plate. 2 outs. Ramirez first pitch fouled it off, 0-1. Swing and a miss, 0-2. Rayu looking for a 1-2-3 inning. Oh, 2 outs. That missed low. 1-2. Bottom of the 6th. Gnomes lead at 9-4. Rayu's 1-2 pitch missed away. 2-2. Sure, Brian would love a 1-2-3 inning for his confidence. He's going to get a little bit of rosin, readjust his cap, and then step back on. Brian working from the stretch, even with nobody on. 2-2. Away, 3-2. Ray's full count pitch, walked him. So he puts one on with 2 outs. Ray's 6th walk of the year, first one tonight.
Now batting for the Argonauts, your third baseman from the University of Mount Olive, number 7, Josh Mesa.
It's the 5th walk that the Gnomes have been able to draw tonight. Brings up Josh Mason. He's 2 for 3 with 2 singles, 2 RBIs, and a strikeout, as well as a stolen base here in his first game. So he takes strike 1. Gnomes still sitting with that 5-run lead, but I'm sure they'd like to get a couple back. So the Pilots like to get hot in late innings. That one on the ground to Edwards. He's going to go the long way. Score at 6-3. Out number 3. Good inning from Brian Rayu. We're going to the 7th in a 5-run ball game. Gnomes lead it 9-4. Pilots got 3 innings to get at least 5. New pitcher for Schaefer and the Gnomes, Felix Ong. Ong spelled O-N-G. He's 0 for 1, making his 3rd appearance. In 4 2/3 innings, struck out 5, walked 8, giving up 9 runs, all of them earned. So this could be a chance the Pilots have to get back after the Gnomes. First pitch was a strike. And I think the Pilots just got a warning of some sort. Home plate umpire stepped out, pointed at the Pilot's dugout, said something. Oh, okay, Hank got the warning. Deesh with a 0-1 count. So, or Deesh with a 1-0 count. Excuse me. Hank Morgan not very happy. That one upstairs. 2-0. Deesh looking to start something here in the top half of the 7th in this 5-run ball game. On comes with a strike. 2-1. I believe it's 1-2. Scoreboard says 1 and 2-1. Pitch in. Upstairs. Two-two. Yes, I had it correct. It is a 2-2 count. Scoreboard says 3-1. Swung on and missed. Big swing from Deesh. And he strikes out. Kaz Jordan. He's 2 for 2 with 2 singles. He's going to look to keep that going. 1 out in the 7th.
Now batting for the Pilots from Virginia Military, number 8, Kazuya Jordan.
On, starting the wind up. Big righty. Kaz squared around the bunt, pulled it back, called a ball. Pilots dugout. Very vocal. They like that call. 1-0. 2-0. Kaz took it. Had to have been inside. 2-0. Kaz Jordan trying to get on for the top of the order. 2 ABs. 3-0 now. That one in the dirt. Called a strike. Kaz thought he walked. He was starting to head to first. Instead, he's going to see at least one more pitch. Long starts his wind. Now he's walked, Jordan. So Kaz Jordan on for the 3rd time, this time via the walk.
Now batting for Peninsula from Indiana State, number 23, Carlos Pena.
Brings up Carlos Pena, who's 0 for 3 on the night. Pickoff attempt. Back safe is Kaz. Jordan and Edwards tied with 14 stolen bases. After Kaz has one already today. Kaz big lead bouncing at first, but he holds. Pena took a strike. Some sirens going on behind the ballpark. Pickoff attempt. They had Kaz leaning, but he got back. Throw was a little on the wrong side of first base. So Ramirez had to grab it across his body before he could slap the tag down. Ramirez is a left-handed first baseman, so that throw's right there. He just has to drop the glove down as he's on his first base side. Big swing and a miss from Pena. 0-2. With 1 out, Kaz Jordan on first. He's got a little bigger lead this time. Had a short lead after he almost got picked off. Pickoff attempt again. Back safe with a dive. Kaz right back out to where he was with his lead. On set, goes. He takes off. Pena hits it hard into left. So Kaz is going to have to stop at second. It's going to be a single for Carlos Pena, his first hit of the night. Puts 2 on with 1 out. Dickinson came in to pick it up and throw it in. Brings up Kyle Edwards, who's had a rough night at the plate. 3 strikeouts total, 2 swinging, 1 looking. Not the kind of hat trick you want. But 1 out, 2 on. Pilots down 5. With the score 9-4. They have 7 hits now. Jordan bouncing around at second. He's being held on by the second baseman Barry with the right-handed Edwards at the plate, who just took ball 1. Coming home again. Late strike call from the home plate umpire, but he gets it 1-1. Runners held. Pena at first, not being held on. Barry, the second baseman, holding on Jordan at second. Jordan started and stopped. Edwards squared around, pulled it back 2-1. So that one missed. Fitzwater on deck as long as the double play is avoided. I know Edwards would love to load the bases for Fitzwater. Kaz off and going. It's a double steal. They're going to second to try and get Pena, but they don't get it. Kaz Jordan, 15th stolen base. He takes the team lead in that category, passing Edwards by 1 with his 2 stolen bases tonight. So runners at second and third. For Carlos Pena, that was his 7th stolen base. So the Gnomes tried to go with the second runner. Didn't pan out. 3-1. Edwards draws ball 4. And the bases are loaded. For Grayson Fitzwater. So it looks like we're going to get a mound visit. No signal made yet. That's not Schaefer out there. It's one of the assistant coaches. Now people are laying on horns out there with more sirens going on. Unsure what's happening outside the stadium. And it was indeed just a visit. So Ong is going to stay in the game. Pitching coach is going to return back to the third base dugout. Bases loaded, 1 out. Pilots trail it by 5 against the Yard Gnomes here at Guy Smith Stadium, 9-4. Grayson Fitzwater is stepping in. Fitzwater singled his last time up and scored on the Sutherland home run. Now he gets ball 1. One 0, swung over the top of it, 1-1. On coming set, bases full of Pilots. Fitzwater trying to bring him home. That one's into right field, and it's going to fall. It's fair. It's going to score 1. Pena is being sent home. Edwards on his way to third. Throw goes into third, but he's safe. 2 runs are going to score. It's 6-9. Grayson Fitzwater adding to his RBI total with 2 more. He's now up to 18 RBIs, second on the team behind Carlos Pena with 22. Runners on the corners. It's a big hit for the Pilots. Edwards at third, Fitzwater at first. Ung still on the mound. Cole Stanford at the plate, who takes strike one. So Pilots now within 3. Cole Stanford could tie it with one swing of the bat, and bat goes to the left fielder, and Cole Stanford tied the ball game. The Pilots have stormed all the way back, and they have tied this ball game at 9. Cole Stanford. Just a line drive that snuck over the wall. His first home run in the Pilots jersey this year. And that's definitely going to get the boys fired up. Second 3-run home run of the night for the Pilots. And the first one belonged to the man stepping into the dish right now, Curry Sutherland. So the 4-hitter Stanford and the 5-hitter Sutherland, each with a home run, 3-run variety. Sutherland's was last inning. Stanford's here in the top of the 7th. We're tied at 9. Stanford RBIs up to 5. This is unbelievable. The Pilots gave up 4 in the first, scored 1 in the second, and then gave up 3, and we're down 7-1. Then they gave up 2 more in the 5th, and we're down 9-1. They've proceeded to put up 3 in the 6th, and now 5 here in the 9th, or in the 7th, excuse me. Sutherland is going to be facing a new pitcher. It's going to be number 46. Yeah. John Licordo stepping in now. He's thrown 9.2 innings. Started 2 games. Appeared in 6. Has a 0-1 record. Struck out 5, walked 12. Giving up 7 hits. So Licordo, a little bit of a walk problem, it seems, by his numbers. And he's going to face Curry Sutherland and Hayden Walters at least. With 1 out here in this inning. This has been an insane game, and we're only in the top of the 7th. Pilots aren't done yet. Cole Stanford making them pay with 1 swing of the bat. It all started with Kaz Jordan's walk. Then Pena singled. Edwards walked. Fitzwater drove in 2 of them with the bases loaded. Then with runners on the corners, Cole Stanford said, how about I show you what I did at Lenore Rhine all year? And that was hit bombs. And ties this game. Unbelievable display of offense in this past 2 innings. And this is what the Pilots can do. It's what we've seen them do. They get on base, they draw walks. They just take care of the opportunity that presents to them. Ooh, Licordo going to be a little sidewinder action. So we got a side armor coming in for the Yard Gnomes. First at bat's going to be Curry Sutherland. Sutherland, the big 3-run home run in the 6th. That's kind of got the offense going again, because the only other run was back in the 2nd. Sutherland also has a double tonight. Sutherland going to look to keep this party going. So Sidewinder's first pitch is No, that was low. That was. I can see the ball come in below the knees with a right-handed hitter at the plate. And Sutherland has to swing at one in about the same spot. He's down 0-2 quickly. Remember, Hank Morgan's already been warned in this game. Greenville's showing a lot of emotion on their side as well. Not sure what Hank said to get the warning. Probably something about balls and strikes. So that one's away, 1-2. LaCorto, 1-2. Sutherland able to fight it off. He's going to see another one. Sutherland swung and missed. Sidewinder gets his first strikeout tonight. That one of the swinging variety. That brings up Hayden Walters, who's 0 for 2 with a walk and 2 strikeouts. There's 2 outs now in the inning. So the Pilots have already put up 5 in this inning. All 5 that came to the plate from Kaz, Jordan, all the way to Stanford scored. Deese struck out for the first out to start the inning. Then Sutherland just struck out. And we have a pinch hitter for Hayden Walters. It's going to be Scotty Young, and they throw up and in at him. He's got to duck out of the way. So Scotty Young is going to come in for Hayden Walters. He's got a 1-0 count with 2 outs. So Hank Morgan going to the lefty against the sidewinding righty. And he gets a strike in. So we'll have to see how this shapes up. Oh, I know what he's going to do. He's going to put Scotty Young in center and bring Kaz in to play second, I bet. Scotty on the ground to first. They called a foul. Looked like it went right over the bag. That could be 2 nights in a row. Scotty just got robbed of an extra base hit down the line. That's tough. It was definitely close. These are the 1-2 count now. See if LaCorto can come in, get the 2 outs he's tasked to get, and keep this a tie ball game. Young strikes out swinging. So LaCorto comes in and he does his job. He faces 2 guys, strikes them both out swinging. But the Pilots decided they weren't done. They put up 5 in this inning. Kaz Jordan walked. Pena singled. Edwards walked. Fitzwater drove in 2 with a single. And then Cole Stanford, a game-tying 3-run home run. And we're going to the stretch. It's tied at 9. Come on back and finish this one out. Bottom of the 7th, just got through the stretch. All tied up at 9 thanks to the Pilots' 5-run outburst in the top of the inning. The offense has showed up in the 6th and the 7th as Gardner Meeks is in now. And he hits the first guy he sees, which is Dario Ostadillo, the catcher. He's on with a hit by pitch. So that hurts after tying the game, putting the leadoff man on with nobody out. Brings up the number 9 hitter, Tate Dickinson. He's the only Yard Gnome that has not touched first base and gotten to stay there. Meeks, first pitch in to Dickinson is a ball. Gardner Meeks making his 3rd appearance. He's thrown 2 2/3, giving up 1 hit, 1 run. Struck out 5. He's got a 2-0 record. He now gets a strike, 1-1. Meeks, a little sidewinder himself, gets another strike, 1-2. Meeks will change that arm slot all over. He'll go all the way down, sometimes over the top, 3/4 sidearm, just trying to throw guys off because he doesn't have the hardest stuff. That one's hit hard. Fair ball down the third baseline, past the diving Sutherland. And I think Sutherland hurt himself. He's still down on the knee. That's going to be a double. But Sutherland is bending over. Edwards going to check on him. Now there's runners on 2nd and 3rd. Ostadillo to 3rd. Dickinson with that hit. All the Gnomes have reached base. And every Gnome has a hit now. All 9 players with a hit, 13 hits total. Sutherland, okay, going to stay in the game. Scotty Young did, in fact, go to center. Kaz Jordan in at 2nd. Infield's coming in. Meeks is facing top of the order. Jacob Green, who gets ball 1. So a hard hit ball down the line and a hit by pitch. Have 2 in scoring position in this tie ball game, bottom of the 7th. Meeks gets a strike there on Green. Green scored twice, has an RBI and a single. One. Meeks coming home. Oh, it's a fastball that time. Got him to foul it off. 1-2. Strikeout would be big right here. Infield is still in this tie game. Meeks looking in, getting the sign. Jacob Green, the center fielder, wiggles the bat. 1-2 pitch. He hits it hard into right, and Pena can't get it. It's down up against the wall. It's going to be a 2 RBI double, maybe 3. We'll see what Green does. He pulls up at 2nd. So the ball comes in. RBI double. 2 RBI double, excuse me. 3 RBIs on the night for Jacob Green. For Green, his RBI total now up to 6. Brings up Brody Gardner. So 2 hard hit balls down the line, 1 in the air, 1 on the ground. Back-to-back doubles. It's 11-9. Yard Gnomes have taken the lead right back. Brody Gardner, the right fielder. Singled, walked, struck out, grounded out. So he takes strike 1. So Green at second with nobody out. Fouls that one straight back. 0-2 on Brody Gardner. Jesse Ponce on deck. He had an RBI single his last time up. And he's 3 for 4 with 3 singles and 2 runs scored. Meeks, long look in, comes home, and it gets away from Deesh. Deesh couldn't handle it. I'm going to give it a pass ball. Deesh didn't even know he didn't have it in his glove. So down to third goes Green. Infield going to come back in with nobody out. 1-2 count on Gardner at the plate. Meeks, that one's popped up into right center. Pena's going to go after it and catch it. Doesn't have a chance at throwing him out at home. Just going to throw it into second. That ball was deep. Maybe 25, 30 feet in front of the warning track out there. So a sac fly, as well as an RBI. Gardner's first RBI of the night. Scores Green. 3 runs now home in the inning with 1 out. Gnomes lead at 12-9. Gardner, 8th RBI on the year. Jesse Ponce, and now no Hank Morgan going to the pen. So Meeks comes in, faces 4. Hits the first guy he sees, then gives up back-to-back doubles in a sac fly. So bases are clear, but it's 12-9 after the Gnomes put up 3 as they take the lead right back. And now, I believe is I don't know. I cannot see. It is a lefty wearing number 46. .46 is going to be Sadier Viscoso. Thrown in 1 game through 1 inning, struck out 2, faced the minimum. It was on the 19th in the loss to the Tobs. That was the game that was shortened due to rain down in Wilson when the bottom just fell out. Viscoso going to finish up his warm-up pitches. Lefty coming in with 1 out. Going to face Jesse Ponce and Corey Berry at least. Ponce, 3 singles and 4 trips. As Deesh went out to introduce himself. Viscoso going to get his 2nd inning work this season. Ponce ready, Viscoso ready. Lefty on lefty. Strike 1 in. Viscoso looked good in his first outing at Wilson. See if he can continue how he looked right here in Greenville. 3 runs already home. Those all belong to Meeks. Swing and a miss. Meeks hit the catcher Astudillo on the first pitch he threw, then gave up back-to-back doubles and a sac fly. But Viscoso's got an 0-2 count. Missed upstairs, tried to elevate the fastball. Good idea. Just couldn't bait him enough. 1-2. This game is going back and forth. One missed away, 2-2. Pilots have not led in this game, but they stormed back from 8 down. It's tied at 9. Now they're down. Edwards has it, a deep short infield single. Edwards threw it anyway. Ponce able to beat it out. 4th hit for Jesse Ponce. 15 hits for the Gnomes. Brings up Corey Berry. Corey Berry with 1 hit and 4 trips tonight. Does have an RBI and a run scored. Now he's got to avoid the double play. Viscoso looking right at his runner. Threw that one in the dirt. Good block by Deesh. 1-0. Ponce had to hold. Hit hard on the ground to second. Kaz slipped, gets it to Edwards, and they get 1. So Kaz at least able to get 1 as he was on his way to the ground. Out at second is Ponce. Out number 2, Corey Berry at first on the fielder's choice. Score at 4-6. Brings up John Howard. John Howard singled in his first 2 at bats in the first and second inning. Scored a run each time and had 1 RBI. Other than that, he struck out and popped up. So over at first is Barry, the second baseman. His first pitch into Howard is a ball. For Barry, he's 7-9 in stolen base attempts. With the lefty up, he's got to be careful. Called strike on the off-speed pitch. Barry and Viscoso looking right at each other, and he goes. First movement, Deesh can't handle it, bobbles the throw, stolen base. Couldn't get it out of his glove. 8 stolen base for Barry. In 10 attempts. So 80% success rate for him. And swipe some bases. Howard's got a 2-1 count as that pitch was upstairs. Gets a called strike up towards the top of the zone, 2-2. Barry out at second. It's going to be held on by Kaz Jordan with a righty at the plate. Kaz started in center field, now at second base after Scotty Young came in for Hayden Walters last inning. Fouled out of play. Could have been Hank Morgan's plan all along. It was a different looking lineup, just a little bit with that. Kaz in center, Cole Stanford in left. Cole Stanford's still out there in left. Everything else was pretty normal. Viscoso, long look in. He's got a 2-2 count with 2 outs. Runner off and going again. It's fouled off. So Barry looking to swipe third now with 2 outs. He's already got 1 bag. Howard's got to swing at anything close. 2-2. And off and going again. That pitch high and no throw. Stolen base. As Barry was stealing before Viscoso even threw the pitch. 9 stolen bases to his season total. Full count, 2 outs. John Howard trying to bring another Gnome home and extend this inning. Pitch on the way, and he walks. Pilots dugout pretty vocal. Now it's runners on the corners. Danny Ramirez. He's got 2 walks and an RBI single. It looks like John Howard's going to get pitch ran for. Turn around, buddy. 38. John Keebler is in for Howard. Keebler spelled Kiebler. Listed as a second baseman as well. That pitch missed to Danny Ramirez. 1-0. John Keebler only played in 7 games and has 1 stolen base in 1 try. Lefty Viscoso still out there. Gets a strike call to make it 1-1 to Danny Ramirez. He's 1 for 2, 2 walks, and that RBI single back in the second. 1-1. On the ground, Fitzwater gets it on a hop, takes 3 steps to first, and that ends the 7th inning. But the Gnomes get 3 back. They take the lead once again. It's 12-9. They scored thanks to 2 doubles, a hit by pitch, and a sac fly. All those runs charged to Gardner Meeks. We're going to the 8th. Pilot's going to have to come back once again. So come on back and see if they can do it. Martinez, Deach, Jordan, due up. Top of the 8th. Pilots down by 3. After the Gnomes put 3 runs up in the bottom of the 7th. After the Pilots tied it with 5 in the top of the 7th. So it's 12-9. Chris Martinez back out. It's still Lacorto out there on the mound, the sidewinder wearing number 46. He's living at the bottom of the zone. Gets another strike call. Chris 0 for 3. Double play, strikeout, and ground out. Pilots dugout screaming that hit Martinez on the foot when it came in. Yeah, Chris might have to sell that one a little more. Gnomes catcher Ostadillo looking over, having some words with the Pilots as well. Chris on the ground. Third baseman sliding stop, and they get Chris. Score that one 5-3. Good play over there by Mason. His first game tonight, making his Coastal Plain League debut in 2025. Brings up Connor Deesh, who also has a hat trick of strikeouts. So Deesh is going to look to turn that around right here. Or are we pinch hitting? Might be Cole Riley up at the plate. I'll know after the swing. Of course, first pitch don't get a swing because it's outside, 1-0. I believe it is Cole Riley. I think Hank went to the VMI catcher, Cole Riley off the bench right here. That one hit him. Kind of got him up on the hands. And down to first, yes, goes Cole Riley, number 6. So Cole Riley is in for Connor Deesh. Brings up Kaz Jordan, who's reached base all 3 times. 2 singles and a walk. So Riley at first after the hit by pitch. That's how the Gnomes got their rally started in the bottom of the 7th. Let's see if it ignites the Pilots. As Kaz takes a ball low. Carlos on deck with a single in his last at bat. That's a strike taken, 1-1. He was 0 for 3 up until then, was Pena. So 2-on for Pena if Kaz finds a way on would be nice. He squared around the bunt, did Kaz. Pulled it back, ball 2. 2-1. Kaz has not seen a count with 2 strikes on him yet. As he hits that one on the ground past the diving third baseman. Riley's going to third, Kaz Jordan's going to second. And that is exactly what the Gnomes did. A hit by pitch and then a double. So now 2 on, 1 out. In steps the dangerous Carlos Pena. So the catcher Ostadillo going to go out and have a chat with the pitcher Lacorto. Probably about how do we want to attack Carlos Pena, who's hit 10 home runs and has the most RBIs on the Pilots with 22. Carlos is certainly the type of guy who could tie this with one swing of the bat. You don't necessarily need a home run, but it doesn't hurt. Pena has 1 single, stole a base, scored a run. That came last inning in the 7th and was part of the rally. He takes strike 1. Kyle Edwards is on deck. Pena lays off that one in the dirt, 1-1. Seems like Pena has just been Mr. Clutch in some of these situations. Seems all his home runs come in key moments. Or as that one gets away and coming home is Riley. Riley's going to score on the pass ball that jumped out of the catcher, Ostadillo's mitt. Down to third goes Kaz. So one home and a 2-1 count to Pena. Kaz Jordan is 90 feet away. It's 12-10. Pena is still the tying run with one out. But Kaz 90 feet away from making this a one-run ball game here in the eighth. Pena inside, kind of turned inside thinking it might hit him, but it didn't. 3-1. See if Lacorto wants to come in the zone at all. He does, and it's fouled off down the first baseline. Full count to Carlos Pena. Carlos has grounded out twice, popped up, and singled. And Carlos Pena hits that one deep. Left fielder going back, but he's on the... He dropped it! He didn't make the catch! Carlos Pena rolling into second. He's in there. That's a costly error by the left fielder, Dickinson. He just cruised out to that ball and dropped it. Unbelievable. Kaz Jordan in to score. And the Pilots finally catch a break. They gave Pena a single on that, which is actually unbelievable. That is most definitely an E7. But they gave him a single. I'm going to write that down. And Pena's on second. That's a two-base costly error. There you go. They fixed it. Okay. They did charge the error to the left fielder. It's a two-base error. It's a one-run ball game with Kyle Edwards coming to the plate. But first, Schaefer says, I'm going to the bullpen. Wow. Lacorto came in after the 3-run home run from Stanford in the 7th, struck out 2, got a ground out of Martinez to start this inning, hit Cole Riley, gave up a double to Kaz Jordan, and then Dickinson just dropped a ball. I mean, dropped it. Just cruising to it, kind of tried to catch it as he was still running in the gap. Maybe up against the warning track, and just dropped it. And now Carlos Pena's on second base. It's going to be number 16 entering the ball game. 16, Dan Bass. Dan Bass threw against the Pilots in the Gnomes win here about a week ago. Through 3 innings, gave up 1 hit, got the save, walked 2, struck out 5. He faced 12 batters. So an unbelievable unfolding of events here. Pretty much an identical inning to the bottom half of the 7th. A hit by pitch, back-to-back doubles, sac fly is how the Gnomes scored 3. This started with a ground out, a hit by pitch, a double, and a 2-base error. And now Kyle Edwards is up with the tying run. Carlos Pena, 180 feet away, out at second base. And there's only 1 out. As Dan Bass is making his 5th appearance. He has 2 saves on the year. So this seems like Dan Bass might be the closer for the Gnomes. He also has 2 wins. One came in an exhibition game. One came against the Sharks. He's thrown 13 Coastal Plain League innings. Struck out 13, walked 4, given up 7 hits. Kyle Edwards, who started the game 0 for 3 until he drew a walk in the 7th and came around to score on the home run. Big swing from Edwards. Fouls it straight back. I think Carlos Pena is going to try and score on anything in the outfield. That's the type of aggressiveness he plays with. 10 hits for the Pilots, 15 for the Gnomes. 1-run ball game, 12-11. 0-1 count, 1 out. Pena being held on by the second baseman, Barry. Edwards swung on and missed, 0-2. Oh, 2, 1 out. Pena stays at second. Edwards, a little flare. Is it going to fall in front of the center fielder? It does not. He makes it. He dropped it. He dropped it. No! No! That is unbelievable. He dropped the ball. He dove and dropped the ball, and they have said it is an out. Unbelievable. There is no way this is going to happen 2 nights in a row. No way. That ball is on the ground. The center fielder Green with a heck of a dive, but he did not catch that ball when he hit the ground. It came out, and he was in the way of it. And Carl, the bus driver, has it on video. Oh my gosh. Umpires are meeting. Edwards is still on first base. Pena's standing at second. He was halfway. Edwards is hot. Edwards is hot. If these umpires come out and call this an out, someone's going to explode here, and it could get ugly fast. Long conversation by these umpires. See the video Carl's got. Kid makes the dive. Oh. He makes the dive. And they said no catch. They got the call right. Good job of coming in and overturning that call. That puts 2 on with 1 out. Got to give him a hit on that. That's not a routine play. Heck of an effort by Green out there in center field, Jacob Green. I mean, he had it in his glove till he hit the ground, and it bounced out, but it was behind him. Schaefer now out, and he's going to argue. I don't think Schaefer could see that the ball was on the ground from over there. I think he saw about the same view that the first base umpire had, which was Green was laying on the ground blocking the ball and did the right thing. You pick it up and put it back in your glove. You got to sell it as best you can. I totally agree with it, but the Pilots bullpen went crazy. I went crazy. Carl went crazy. Edwards went crazy. That was some events right there. Grayson Fitzwater is just waiting for his at-bat while Schaefer's talking with the home plate umpire and the first base umpire. So Jack Schaefer is visibly animated that they overturned that call. He's clapping his hands in front of the umpire. And if this was the College World Series, Schaefer would be ejected. Schaefer's going to follow him out. Schaefer's been tossed. Jack Schaefer, the head coach for the Gnomes, has been thrown out by the third base umpire. He came onto the field and followed the first base umpire all the way out to the edge of the infield grass. He's gone. Well, as I was saying, he wouldn't have been able to take 2 steps out of the dugout if this was the College World Series. No one knows what I'm talking about. Go ahead, go back. Check the highlights out of that. I saw LSU took the title over Coastal. But Coastal's head coach and their first base coach were thrown out very quickly in that game. And really for not a whole lot. There was some contact between that Coastal head coach and one of the umpires, but it looked like the umpire kind of just tripped and fell backwards. But that's what happened there. Now Schaefer is gone. He's walking back into his dugout, getting an applause from his players. His emotions are boiling over in this ball game. This is one heck of a game. Schaefer leaving the dugout. Umpire's going to make sure he finds his way to their clubhouse. So I guess he's going to have to hand off the head coaching duties. I guess it's going to go to either Jorge Ramirez or Ty Carter, either the pitching coach or the hitting coach. And Fitzwater's in to face Dan Bass with a 1 out. Edwards at first, Pena at second. On the ground, but foul down the first baseline. That was 3 feet from giving the Pilots the lead. That would have rolled all the way into the corner. Right fielder going to pick it up, flip it into the Pilots bullpen. 0-1 to Fitzwater. Tying run is Pena at second. Go-ahead run is Edwards at third. It's 11-2. 2 already home in this inning, and a lot of drama and one less body on the field in Jack Schaefer. So he's going to have to go watch the rest of this one on Flow Sports. 1-1. Fitzwater took a ball outside. Fitzwater has had 2 straight singles in his last 2 ABs. Runners are off and going. Throw goes to second, and everyone's safe. Double steal pays off once again. Stolen base for Edwards. Stolen base for Pena. Edwards now tied Kaz Jordan with the lead in stolen bases with 15 again on the team. Pitch was a ball. Infield for the Gnomes is coming in. They're going to try and keep Pena the tying run at third. Fitzwater has a 2-1 count. He's just got to put something in the outfield. And he fouls it off. It was a breaking ball. 2-2. Cole Stanford is on deck. Cole Stanford reached base 3 times. Fitzwater's 2 for 4. Fitzwater already with 2 RBIs here tonight. The 2-2 on its way. Fitzwater struck out swinging. 2 outs. Cole Stanford. Cole Stanford has walked, struck out, singled, and tied the game once already with a 3-run home run back in the 7th. He's got a chance to tie it or give the Pilots the lead here. He's going to take strike 1, low and out. You can tell he wasn't a fan of that pitch, trying to wait and get one in his wheelhouse. Bass going to try not to give him one. 0-1. Pena's still at third. That one bounced in. Astudillo back there being a brick wall, 1-1. I think any ball in the outfield, Edwards is going to try and score on as he's the go-ahead run. And it's getting late here, top of the 8th, 11-12. This has been one interesting ball game. The 1-1, low, good take from Cole. 2-1. Cole already, in just the week he's been here, providing a lot of help for these Pilots. That one in the dirt, 3-1. First base is open. Sutherland is on deck. He has a 3-run home run and a double tonight in 4 trips. So do you pitch to Stanford now in a 3-1 count, or do you set it clean and pitch to Sutherland? See what Bass decides to do. From the stretch, Stanford on the ground to the shortstop. And he makes the throw on to first. So the Pilots get 2 as they leave the tying run at third and the go-ahead run at second. But they're only down 1 now as we go to the bottom of the 8th. Pitching going to have to come out and do its job, keep it a 1-run game, and take it to the 9th where the Pilots will get one more chance. Stick around and come on back and finish this one out here at Guy Smith Stadium. Bottom of the 8th we go. An interesting top of the 8th. Yard Gnomes head coach Jack Schaefer has been ejected after there was a ball hit to center field that was dropped, originally called an out, overturned. I don't know if Schaefer couldn't see it, was just trying to fire the boys up or what. But he didn't like it, got rung up for it. And now, Josh Mason, the third baseman, takes ball 1 from Saudi Viscoso. The lefty still in the game. That one's hit in the air, shallow center field. Kaz going out, can't get it. Going to fall down. Pena actually going to run in front of Scotty, cut it off. Leadoff single here in the bottom of the 8th in a 1-run ball game. 16th hit of the game for the Yard Gnomes.
Number 29,
Dario
Dario Astudillo.
Ostadillo. He's walked, doubled, been hit by a pitch. That hit by pitch started the rally last inning in the 7th. Viscoso's pitch missed away.
And they're getting Hayden Johnson.
Hayden Johnson and Caleb Huffman on the Coastal Carolina College World Series team. Carlos couldn't see the ball. Throw into second is high, but they're going to get the runner at second. Carlos lost that in the light, I guess.
Maybe the LSU or Coastal Carolina.
But we got the out anyway. So no harm, no foul right there. Just trade base runners. Mason out at second, out number 1. Ostadillo now at first. guess you got to give him a fielder's choice on that. Score it 9-6. Brings up number 9 hitter Tate Dickinson, who's the last yard gnome to get a hit and reach base out of all the starters. He takes ball 1 with 1 out. Viscoso able to look right at Ostadillo at first, who's not very far off. Cole Riley with a good block back there behind the plate after he came in for Connor Deesh. So 2-0. Here in the bottom of the 8th. 1 out. Saudi Viscoso goes home with it. That one's up in the air. Kaz Jordan looking for it, and he's got it. Just a little pop-up. He tried to throw his hands up as a little deke, see if he could get the runner to bait. Didn't work. 2 outs. Top of the order, Jacob Green.
Now batting for the Yard Gnomes, your center fielder from South Florida.
Jacob Green has scored 3 runs, driven in 2, has a single, a double, a walk, and a stolen base. This is going to be his 6th trip to the plate in this game. That's what happens when you get 16 hits as a team. Viscoso looking to get out of this unharmed. Delivers that one upstairs, 1-0. Viscoso gets a sign, comes set. That one missed, 2-0. Sun setting behind left field in the scoreboard and the giant tree behind the scoreboard. Pink skies. Very beautiful sight out there. 2-0 though to the leadoff man Green. Popped up. Catcher Riley might have a chance, and he's got it in foul territory in front of the Gnomes dugout. So 1 hit, 1 left on, no runs. We're going to the 9th. Pilots need 1 to tie. It's 12-11 here in Greenville. Come on back. Brian Waller will give you the 9th. Welcome back, top of the 9th, a 12-11 ball game here in Greenville. Brian Waller bringing you this one. 16 hits for the Yard Gnomes, 11 for the Pilots. Pilots were down 9-1 at one point, stormed all the way back to tie it. Greenville then went up 12-9. Pilots back to 11-12. They got 3 outs as Sutherland swings through the first pitch he sees, 0-1. Sutherland has a double and a 3-run home run in 4 trips to the plate. As he takes strike 2 from Bass, still out there trying to get the save. He's 3 outs away. Here he comes from the windup, 0-2. Sutherland able to lay off. Scotty Young on deck. And Chris Martinez. Pilots just need 1. Sutherland takes up and in, 2-2. So all the Pilots' offense has come in the 6th, 7th, and 8th. Except for the lone run they scored in the 2nd. Gnomes had the big 1st and 2nd, where they put up 4 and 3, and put up 2 more in the 5th. That was when they took their biggest lead. Sutherland on the ground, second baseman Barry. He's going to pick it up. Throws on to Ramirez, score it 4-3. Out number 1. And then the 3 after in the bottom of the 7th for the Gnomes after the Pilots put up 5 to tie it at 9. Then the Pilots put up 2 more when they were down 3 in the top of the 8th. Scotty Young digs in with 1 out. Pilots have 2 outs to work with. Scotty trying to lay down a bunt, couldn't get it down, 0-1. Scotty tried to bunt again, fouled it off, 0-2. 0-2 pitch from Bass. Scotty fouled straight back. Still 0-2. Scotty came in for Hayden Walters. Hayden started at second base. He walked, then struck out twice. Scotty struck out in his 1 at bat back in the 7th. Now he takes a ball upstairs. 1-2. And when Young went out on defense, got to play center field, bringing Kaz Jordan in the 2nd where Walters was. Gnomes wanted that one, not getting the call, 2-2. Scotty fouled it off again, this time over the Gnomes dugout. Still 2-2. Looks like Chris still on deck. Scotty jumps out of the way. Scotty's got a full count. If he can get on, he's the tying run. Full count. Bass from the windup. Starts it, coming home, and he's walked Scotty Young. Scotty Young is the tying run now on first base. That's a big walk. There's 1 out. And it looks like that is going to be Jorge Ramirez that took over the head coach duties as he's coming out making a call to the bullpen. So the Gnomes aren't going to let Bass finish this one out. They're going to the pen for a lefty, it appears, as he's jogging in now. Hank Morgan with the lineup card out as well, trying to figure out what he wants to do, as everyone's going to come in and talk on the Pilot side right in front of the dugout. So a 12-11 game here where the Pilots were down 8 at one point.
Now pitching for the Yard Gnomes from South Alabama, Brian Garman.
Brian Garman is going to be the new pitcher. He's wearing number 37, a lefty. Hasn't seen the Pilots this year. He's 0-1, giving up 3 runs in 3 appearances, but all those runs came in 1 game against the Tobbs. He struck out 6, walked 2. Oh no, he's a right-hander. He was just carrying the glove in with his right hand. Scotty doing some sprints, maybe gonna get a steal sign. Try and put him into scoring position here with 1 out. Hank Morgan got a decision on, does he want to send Chris up to the plate, who's 0 for 4 tonight? He's put the ball in play 3 times, but it's been on the ground. And if Chris hits another one on the ground, I think it's more than likely going to be a double play to end the game. Chris not the fastest guy on the team. But we'll see if it is indeed Chris once Garmin finishes these warm-up pitches. Garmin, I'm pretty sure, is a returning Gnome as well. So everyone's going to return to their spots. And Chris still has a bat in his hand and a helmet, and he's stretching. So I believe it is going to be Chris. Chris has the power to give the Pilots the lead with 1 swing of the bat. He's just had a really slow start at the plate this year. Struggled a little bit in this game. His strikeout was looking, and it was on a full count. Other than that, Chris has not been very patient. Been swinging at the first pitch on 2 of his ground outs. And 1 ground out, the last one, was on an 0-1 count. The strikeout is the one at bat he saw more than a couple pitches. Scotty almost got picked off. He was leaning to second. Garmin threw over to first, but Scotty was able to correct himself and get back in time. Garmin's first pitch. Scotty is running. Swing and a miss. Throw down. Gets away. Scotty's going to third. The ball's into right field. So a throwing error on the stolen base puts Scotty Young at third. It's a 0-1 count to Chris Martinez. Yeah, takes a double play away. The now acting head coach, Ramirez, for the Gnomes, is out to say maybe Chris got in the way on the swing. And the umpires are going to come talk. And this could get really ugly if they are going to call batter's interference here, because that would mean Scotty is out. And that's going to clear the bases. Chris is talking with the catcher, Astudillo. Astudillo, maybe it fell into him when he threw. I was watching the throw. I didn't see any major contact after the swing and on the release of the throw. And they're going to say it's all good. Okay, Scotty Young at third. Everyone can take a deep breath. That was the second error for the Gnomes. The first one came when Carlos Pena drove the ball to left, and the left fielder just dropped it. That was back in the 8th. The tying run is 90 feet away in the form of Scotty Young. The infield is in. 1 out. Chris is in an 0-1 count. Garmin blew him up with a fastball on that first pitch. See if he goes back to the fastball against a good fastball hitter in Chris Martinez. Chris Martinez, broken bat. It's in the left. It's down. It's a fair ball. The Pilots have tied the game. Chris Martinez shattered the bat as the bat went all the way down to Gage Riddick. Wow. We are tied at 12. And Chris is going to, as expected, Chris is going to get pinch ran for. It's going to be number 32. Who is Jackson Wall. So Jackson Wall is over at first now. And into bat, Cole Riley. Cole Riley going to get his second at-bat here. He was hit by a pitch to start that rally in the 8th. He's going to take strike one. So Jackson Wall's the new designated hitter. He's hanging tight at first with Garmin on the mound. 0-1 count. Riley taking again, strike two. Pilots have made two separate comebacks in this ball game. An 8-run comeback and a 3-run comeback. This team does not give up. 0-2 count. Wall at first holds. Riley swung and missed at a fastball up in the zone. Just blew it by him. 2 outs now for the man who's reached base in all 4 trips. Kaz Jordan. 2 singles, a double, and a walk. He scored 2 runs, and he's got a chance to keep this top of the 9th going. Wall bouncing around, but he holds. Fouled off by Jordan. Kaz took another strike. Wall off and running. Pitches the ball. Throw down. He's safe. Ball's in center field. Jackson Wall going to third. Center fielder throw into third. And it gets away! Oh, but it stayed in play. Good backup by the pitcher, Garmin. Wall's at third. So the last 2 times the catcher, Ostudillo, has thrown down to second, he's thrown the ball away. Jackson Wall with the stolen base. Then another E2. Now it's going to come the pitching coach for the Yard Gnomes. Ty Carter going to make his way out to the mound. Pilots bullpen being vocal. Carter going to head back. It's a 1-2 count to Kaz Jordan. Kaz Jordan just has to do what he's done all night, find a way on. And more than likely, the Pilots are going to have the lead, as long as he doesn't walk. But he's at a 1-2 count. Garmin from the stretch, Wall at third. Jordan fouled it off. He stays alive. Yeah, I don't know why the scoreboard reset. One, two still to Jordan. And he strikes out. Oh, the Yard Gnomes pitcher had some words for the Pilots dugout. Third base umpires come out to warn us to stay in the dugout. All right, emotions boiling over at Guy Smith Stadium. Pilots have tied it in the top of the 9th. It is 12-12. We're not going anywhere. We're staying with you through this break. We're going to get a new pitcher, Hank Morgan. He's going to go to the bullpen once again in this tie game.
He was the pitcher. I told him not to get over the
Yeah, pitcher Garmin had some words for the Pilots dugout. This is going to be Ethan Blakeney coming in a tie ball game, bottom of the 9th. Blakeney has thrown in 3 games this season, 4 innings, 4 strikeouts, 1 walk, 1 hit. That is it. So Hank Morgan going to one of the best arms out of the bullpen this year in Ethan Blakeney. An unbelievable top half of the ninth allowed the Pilots to plate 1 and come back and tie this game. Kaz Jordan struck out to end the inning, and then some tempers were boiling over. But it all started with the Young walk, the stolen base of second, and the throwing error by the catcher Ostadillo. Put Young at third. Then Chris Martinez, after going 0 for 4, Hank Morgan stuck with him, and Chris fought off a fastball inside, got jammed up, shattered the bat, and he was able to push it into left for a single, and that brought Young home. Then Jackson Wall pinch ran for Martinez, stole second, got to third on another throwing error, but was unable to score after 2 strikeouts. And there's some banter back and forth between these two teams right now. Ethan Blakeney, the right-hander, is in to face Brody Gardner, Jesse Ponce, Corey Berry, and try and push this game into extra innings. Each time the Pilots have come back and tied this game, or the one time they did, they gave the lead right back. And that was in the 7th. Blakeney's first pitch is ball 1. Went all the way to the backstop. Can't have walks here. Just throw strikes. That one up 2-0. Got to find the zone. Gardner with 1 hit tonight and 1 walk. Takes ball 3. Blakeney staring the leadoff walk right in the face. There's the strike, 3-1. Blakeney got to come back with another one. Do not put Gardner on with nobody out here in the bottom of the 9th. Oh, and he walked him. Leadoff walk. Puts Gardner at first. Jesse Ponce to the plate. Ponce is 4 for 5. We'll see if Gardner gets a steal sign at all here. Brett May's going to come out and just settle everyone down, talk about what's going on. Gardner, 10 stolen bases in 11 attempts. So there's speed on first. No stolen bases by Gardner tonight. Ponce does have 1 RBI already. Ponce, the 3 hitter in this lineup. Corey Berry, the cleanup man behind him. Blakeney going to have to settle down. Try and keep the runner Gardner at first off balance. You have Cole Riley behind the plate. After he came in for Deesh. Pick-off attempt, back safe. Almost like Gardner knew it was coming. Blakeney set. Gardner holds. Good first strike to Ponce, who was taken. 0-1. Level ball on the ground here as well. Garner holds again. That one bounced in. Riley, brick wall back there, 1-1. Some action in the bullpen behind me for the Pilots. Blakeney step off. 1-1. Been 28 hits combined in this game. Blakeney, great breaking ball. Strike 2, 1 and 2. Edwards going to play more up the middle. Sutherland over towards shortstop. Got the swing and the miss. 1 down here in the bottom of the ninth. Corey Berry, the cleanup man, has 1 RBI tonight and 1 hit in 5 trips. Has struck out once. He's going to get his first look at Blakeney. Garner still at first, holding tightly. As mentioned, does have 10 steals. That ball missed inside. 1-0 to Barry. Riley having to slide over to get it. 10 stolen bases and 11 tries for Gardner. We'll see if he gets the go sign. He does not. Strike in there. Everyone's got the feeling at some point, I feel like you're going to see Gardner on the move. Maybe they wait. It's right here. And it gets to the screen. So not even a chance to get him. So that ball got through Riley. So it's 2-1. The winning run in the form of Brody Gardner at second base. Gnomes are looking to walk the Pilots off here after the Pilots have mounted 2 separate comebacks. Lefty Berry going to step back in. Blakeney coming set. Edwards holding on the runner. That one missed. 3-1. On deck. It's a designated hitter. Oh, no, it's not. Well, it is a designated hitter. Keebler is now in for John Howard. We'll see if it's still him if we get that far. Walked him. So now runners on first and second with 1 out. Sets the double play back up if you want to look at it in a positive light. So 2 walks in the inning have led to the 2 base runners. It is John Cabler. He's going to get his first at-bat here. He came in to pinch run for Howard back in the 7th. So there were 2 on. That pitch is upstairs. Gardner still at second. He's holding. Pitches in for a strike. 1-1. Keebler hitting .231 on the year. And he stole third. Garner stole third. Barry must have missed the sign because he stayed at first. It's 2-1. Winning run is 90 feet away for these Yard Gnomes with a 1 out. Kaz and Edwards are going to stay back and play the double play. No, they're not. They're going to come in. Infield is in. Fitzwater is now holding on Barry at first with nobody on second. And Barry takes off. They're just going to let him go. Now the stolen base. Defensive indifference. Takes away the double play. Infield's got to stay in. It's 3-1. Blakeney is about to load the bases. That ball's up in the air. Foul. Deep down the left field line. Over the Gnomes bullpen, whom no one is in anymore. It is a full count with 1 out. A strikeout would be huge to get John Cabler out. Full count, infield in, and he bounced it, but Riley, with one of the best blocks, kept it in front. Bases are juiced. 3 walks in the inning. Leadoff walk, a strikeout, a walk, and a walk. Danny Ramirez is up. Danny Ramirez is going to talk with his acting head coach. See what they want to try and do here. There's 1 out. In a tie ball game. Sun went away. I can put the umbrella down now. Hank Morgan slowly walking out as well. Looking down towards the bullpen. Ramirez is still talking with his acting head coach. Hank Morgan now going to walk out to the mound and go to the bullpen. Dylan Morrell. Dylan Morrell is tasked with coming in with the bases loaded and 1 out. No sticky stuff check for him. So Dylan Morrell's just got to come in and throw strikes. You'd love a strikeout, but the one thing that would absolutely destroy Hank Morgan would be if they walk this walk-off run in. Blakeney getting picked up by his teammates on his way into the dugout. Morrell talking with Riley. What a game. What a game. Dylan Morrell is coming in probably one of the biggest situations he's been in as a Pilot. So while he warms up, we'll just go through this, just in case. Bottom of the first, Gnomes put up 4, take an early lead. Pilots load the bases with nobody out in the top of the second. They score 1. Gnomes then put up 3 in the bottom of that inning. That takes it to 7-1. Then there's no action until the 5th when the Gnomes put up 2 more. Then we go to the 6th and the Pilots' bats decided they were going to wake up. Sutherland with a big 3-run home run cut the lead from 8 to 5. And then in the 7th, Grayson Fitzwater drove in 2 with a bases loaded single. And then Cole Stanford tied the game with a 3-run home run. And then in the bottom half of the 7th, the Gnomes took the lead right back. Gardner Meeks was tasked with that inning. Hit by pitch, double, sac fly. Not the best outing for Meeks, but that gave the Gnomes the lead back by 3 at 12-9. We then move to the top of the 8th, where almost the exact same sequence. A hit by pitch, a double, and then a costly error by the left fielder Dickinson, trying to track a ball down in the gap off the bat of Pena, and he just dropped it. And the Pilots were able to put up 2 in that inning. And then we go to the top of the 9th. They need 1 to tie. They get a ground out from Sutherland. Scotty Young comes up, draws a walk. Steals second, reaches third on a throwing error. Chris Martinez broken bat single drives him in. Martinez is pitch ran for by Jackson Wall, who steals second and reaches third on a throwing error from the catcher. Cole Riley struck out, and Kaz Jordan struck out. And in the middle of all that, we lost Jack Schaefer, the head coach for the Yard Gnomes. On a ball, Carson Edwards hit, where the center fielder went diving for it, and when he hit the ground, he dropped it. So Dylan Morrell is in now. He gets a swing and a miss from Danny Ramirez. Strike one. Kaz Jordan and Kyle Edwards are going to play back and play the double play. It's a risky call. The winning run is on third in the form of Gardner. 0-1. Morrell comes home. Doesn't get the call. Must have been outside. It's 1-1. Ramirez walked, RBI single, ground out, walk, ground out. He's got a 1-1 count with 1 out, and the base is juiced. Trying to walk off the Pilots. 1-1. Morrell came up and in on him. Had to lean out of the way. 2-1. Morrell set. Here he comes home on the 2-1, and that's your ball game. Base hit past Carlos Pena, gets all the way to the wall. Danny Ramirez walks the Pilots off. Gnomes win it 13-12. That hurts. 2 separate comebacks. And each time you came back, the very same inning, next half. Gnomes take the lead back in the 7th, and then they walk you off in the bottom of the 9th. That's tough. The Gnomes have walked off the Pilots, and the Gnomes are giving Pilots fits. Pilots are starting to skid. They've lost 2 in a row. After the game last night, and then they lose here. 25 combined runs, 29 hits. Gnomes owned all 3 errors. And then Danny Ramirez walks it off because of 3 walks in the bottom of the 9th inning to load the bases. Walks have been the issue this year, and it just proved right again. Pilots are going to drop to 11-7. Greenville's going to pick up win number 6. They're 6-13. That's a tough one here in Greenville. It was an exciting game. Just couldn't fall away. The Pilots wanted it to fall. The Gnomes are here. They're good. They're better. They compete. They did it tonight. They had some emotion. They had some flair. They had some fire. Pilots had some fire too. But something about Guy Smith Stadium here in Greenville this year, it's haunting the Pilots. They're now 0-2 down here against the Gnomes. So that's going to do it. Thanks for tuning in. Brian Waller brought you this one. We missed Aiden Cantwell. He didn't make the trip with us. Missed an exciting one to call. This was one of the most exciting games ever. Kind of felt like it was getting away from us early. I mean, it was getting away from us early. Came all the way back to tie. But every time we tied, just couldn't hold on to it. It's tough. But the Gnomes are going to take this one 13-12 as they walk the Pilots off in 9 innings. I'm Brian Waller. Thanks for tuning in. Be on the road tomorrow, 7 o'clock. Hopefully Aiden Cantwell back with us. But it'll be from Wilmington. 7 o'clock start. That's tough. Well, that'll do it from Guy Smith. Gnomes walk it off, score 13-12. So they steal a heartbreaker from the Pilots. Have a good night. Thanks for listening. Make sure you're subscribed to the YouTube if not already. Come out and catch a Pilots game next time we're at home. If not, listen